Okay. You're gonna look incredibly evil, but okay. I mean, yeah, it's just like I thought like Cable Car would have been like, you know, I don't need to look as evil. Like, you're just gonna look like a villain. No. Oh, I just did something by accident. I gotta show you now. Wait, what happened? What do you think about the half and half? Yeah, the half and half was good. I did it by accident. I was like, oh no, that look fire. Look. Crazy. Disrespecting her people. Oh yeah, I am. We are live, by the way. It's just I'm not. I haven't started yet. Yeah, YouTube's been doing that, and it's been pissing me. It's been pissing me off. Crazy, crazy. Oh fuck both. Shit, I am handsome square. What do you mean? What are you talking about? You don't understand. You don't understand. You weren't. You did know. That's your problem. Yeah. I'm taking all my commissions through Legion because I found out I can just accept money through there easier, and I need to basically get verified so I can then do like artist code giveaways. Yeah. Yeah. So put this in your Fugi, dragon. Put this in your Fugi. You what? Crazy. I've been talking this entire.
Like, yes, I'm gonna go to sleep at a good time. I'm gonna take my sleep meds. I'm going to be so ready for this. And then I sleep, and I'm like, great, I've slept well. What time is it? Oh, it's 2 in the morning.
Anyway, I've started the session, by the way.
Look, the people, they need to know my sleep.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah, you need to know your sleep schedule so they know when to break into your home.
Wait, hang on, what are you doing over there?
Wait, hold on. I didn't realize what you said.
Wait, down to back.
Look, if you break into my home, I won't be able to commission Joker. What am I gonna do then? What's Joker gonna do then?
Hey, I didn't say I was gonna do it.
My cat's staring at me.
Or the cat's being like, you genuinely freaking wouldn't do that, would you? Sorry, I may be a little bit crazy. Exhaustion and sleep deprivation freaking are two freaking sides of the same sleep paralysis demon. Speaking of sleep paralysis, I actually did have a case of it once. Saw something in the corner of my room, and oddly enough, usually you're supposed to be scared of sleep paralysis demons, but mine was annoying. It asked me if I wanted to toke from his bong.
Oh, I don't have sleep paralysis demons. Mostly because I was face down both times I had it.
Oh, so you were just suffocating to death.
Yep.
Did me before. I fucking hate that.
Moral of the story, if Jeff appears in the corner of your room, try your best to tell him, go the fuck away.
Face down into my pillow. Can't breathe.
Face down, ass up.
No, face down.
Look, Joker said it, not me.
Models.
I'm gonna see if it's possible to summon Mimi if I have another freaking yellow coat and freaking ancient scriptures and papers.
Oh boy. Also, I see Matsu has evolved into an anime pretty boy. I'm sure that's what was supposed to be there.
That's kind of terrifying.
I think that has something to do with the dragon. Dragon, wake up! Bam!
Oh, not the stabbing. Oh no!
Give him my knife back.
Weird.
Yeah, I need that knife.
I don't know
So
how
does
I got on
Angela
my side.
downhill.
Hallie running away with a knife in their back, half the party chasing after them, being like, give me that knife!
Poor Hallie literally getting stabbed in the back.
What's that in your back, Hallie? A knife! No!
Poor Hallie wanted to play Among Us, but freaking the imposter already got to him.
Look, at least now we know that I have immunity to knives. That's how this works, right? Like, you get exposed, you build up your tolerance by
Tell that to
stabbing
Black Blade
me every
Malakat
night.
in Elden Ring.
Like, Julius Caesar, he must have been, like, immune to knives with how many times he got stabbed. Look, either you start the session or we're gonna get even dumber.
The brain rot is real!
Figure out what's going on with that.
I'm
No,
the only
kids
one
having
who
more time
exists.
to chat. I love these
I'm alone in
sessions.
this dark world.
Yeah, I love you bunch of beautiful bastards. Is that a gremlin giggle? Would you be slightly terrified or mildly terrified?
Partially terrified.
The worst part about doing sound tests is that I hear myself and I go, God, why do I sound like that?
Yeah, that can happen.
Like you're a little bit on the analytical side.
In this case, more like I'm either drunk or high or, just sleep deprived.
Sleep deprived fits more. Don't know about drunk. Excuse me, I've heard a lot of
You
drunk
fixed it?
people before.
Is it fixed?
Glitter. Glitter everywhere.
Matsu got excited because his father's apparently alive. We went to a underground place, found what Matsu thought was going to be somebody was actually somebody else who was also their parent. But Matsu's not here this session because events.
You thought it was your father, but it was me, your mother.
Who's now a man.
A very sparkly one. Look, I of all people cannot judge. Bye, Matu.
Bye-bye.
Have a good time.
You'll always be our best dino.
So, the guard that was at that Matsu talked down to last time. That one time. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
keep an eye on him. Make sure he doesn't eat somebody.
Eat somebody.
What?
He's just like his grandfather. God, he was a handsome man.
Eat.
Matu's not that handsome, but
Cool. I think walk with my
As
classmate.
we all know, Matu is the smart one, not the handsome one.
He is both.
anyway. As you guys pretty much go back to school, the day is pretty much uneventful. You guys are getting ready for school for the next day, so you guys are like preparing to see what classes you guys are taking, everything else. As we're gonna head to the next day, fast travel.
Zoom. Oh, that reminds me of so many things I needed to do, like ask if I could make a bigger bomb.
We will want you to refrain from bombing the school.
I think we all had battle because we were all like, yeah, we're probably gonna need that, and then we all did other random stuff.
Like I went
There's
to my
the one that we're
History, finance, and agriculture.
Does agriculture mean I also get to learn freaking how to actually work alongside freaking Pastoria's freaking deadly botany?
Yes.
Might take up that.
Yeah, since Wastoria's got here, that classroom has gotten more and more full of plants.
Yeah. So quick question, what is your second class? Because you only get 2.
Yeah, there's a health one. Freaking. Wait. not sure. Freaking. Would I know this is a bit of a metagame thing, but would Kitson be going into the health class because team healer?
Yeah, but here's the thing: there's only 2 classes per day. So if you choose, your first class is basically what everybody else is doing, and the second class is because everybody has the battle class, so everybody's battle class will be the second class of the day. So if you choose your second thing to be battle class, you can choose to be with everybody else or not. But if you choose 2 different classes, like you can only be with one of them depending on what you do. Because Holly's in history, Wisteria's in botany, is agriculture, and Kit's in health.
Maybe battle just in case freaking something for the personal happenings happen. Freaking, you want to throw at me?
All right.
In case we
You'll
continue
probably
having
think
the
of
fight.
something to happen for each one of us.
That's silly, of course. I don't think any of us ever fight.
Crazy. So, battle is your second class, so you're going to be with everybody else during the battle class. So, first class, we're going with Wisteria and Stern, as they're currently in basically botany class, and they're like, hey, you see the teacher? Welcome, baby, to all my phase 3 students. I'm loving the vibes. All of you have been coming into your person, yourself. I see you there, big man. He points to you, Stern, golden armor. He's like, nice touch, nice touch.
It's
You
not
know, the
exactly
number one
natural.
way to become a jacked hero is to be a farmer.
Superman.
Like, you want to work on that hero physique? Get the rake out, get the hoe out, get planting.
Yeah. The first thing he says is, yeah, so, just so you know, we're going to talk about the power of plants today. The power of plants. You're probably thinking, what does that mean? It means plants have energy, abilities, power. Things that you can not only manipulate, but use. Say for this example, and he pulls out a foxfire. Like a fire that looks similar to like, think of a spider lily, only like with foxtails. You know that Wisteria has a bunch of these in her room.
For no particular reason.
Yeah. Anyway, these can help against burn effects as well. But let's say you add a little bit of fool's gold to it. She crushes up a little bit of fool's gold, and then crushes up with a fire flower, and then he blows it on something, and you watch as that thing like catches into flames. A reverse effect, fully turning it into a different thing. When you learn how to manipulate flowers and other material, you can do a lot more. And he's basically just telling you all to go about your projects, but anything you could find in this, anything you can find in this garden, you can just mix around and see what you can make out of it. So pretty much anything you can think about mixing, it's in this garden. Stern and Wisteria, make something red, whatever you want.
Grab the list and make a pie.
Yeah, I'm gonna DM you, or not DM you, fuck. I'm just gonna send you the list of flowers.
Fruits, we got mushrooms, we got fires and roses and narcs and fruits.
Yeah, you could get us just make a stew as well. That does fully work with what he said.
You have to work on getting narcs just in case freaking only has to deal with the first. Well, you know.
I only heard half of that, but it gets rid of the sleep condition, which is nice. Or I guess you could mix it with pyrite to put someone to sleep.
I also gotta make sure the music is playing, 'cause I just realized I don't even know if the music's playing. Yep, main theme is playing. I'll give you information on Flora. damn you, all these pages of this book I wrote myself.
So much confusion.
Let's see, is it actually copy paste it? Oh, it will let me copy paste it. There we go. I put it in live show.
Non-applicable. And non-applicable.
The rarest kinds of flora.
Maybe it
The
seems like they
French
help a lot.
have
during the session.
escaped.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, all this, I guess Holly put all the stuff in live show, so you guys can look at this how you want to. Just mix something around.
Crystalline carrot?
Yeah. Yeah, this just to let you know, this garden will have normal things. You just have to tell me what you want, and I'll decide if it's normal or not.
Like they probably don't have shadow dandelions unless Wisteria brought a few.
I'm about to say, the only person that has that is Wisteria in this school. They're that rare and fucking dangerous.
So she could mix something with a shadow dandelion.
She could. I mean, I could, but like, was there more interested in just growing stuff? She doesn't really spare. She was just experiments and like with her food, but she was wants to just grow, and she's still trying to get enough friends to grow this super very special. She offers him go on grass farm, for a little grass house.
Grow anything, realistically. He just wants you to do something.
I think freaking I might be making one of the narcs. Just because Bern might also fancy it as a freaking thing for tea. Also because late nights thing.
Speaking of material stuff, should I post some of the ores as well, or you think we're good there?
You're there. He wants you to mainly only use flowers. He was just showing you an example, like a quick example.
Ah, yep. See, on one hand, I'm thinking about how, like, gosh, you could make some really useful stews with that, or you could kill yourself doing that. I don't know which is why you guys are taking this class.
I'm tempted to freaking have it be a freaking Jamba berry just so I can see freaking Madzu go berserk.
Don't make me have to come over there and use my chill vibes on you.
Get back to class, Holly.
Yeah, exactly, I'm
There's
busy.
a pomegranate.
There are no pomegranates here.
Just a little too fancy and good. You could ask Wisteria if you could borrow a Sakura fruit, though.
Yeah, no, it just grows like crazy.
Yeah, we're there standing still for like 5 minutes, and she just has one for you if you need one.
Just I can see it now of like, while Wistoria's busy like mixing up some stuff, working on her thing, there's just a couple of students picking fruits from her back.
It's often. This happens all the time.
Wistoria doesn't care. It's like, hey, if her friends are hungry, then have some fruits, have some snacks.
She doesn't have her friends. She doesn't mind. I mean, she totally could try to throw the shadow dandelion, but like, I don't know. It's just fun.
All right, guys, what are you making?
I guess she's gonna try a shadow dandelion. I think. She wants a challenge today.
I think I'll be making a Pama or Gannet.
That is a spot of like, is that misspelled or is it supposed to be like that?
This is why I
Also, I
freaking
think
thought
Joker
the
said that
pomegranate
they
was
don't
on
have
the
any of
list.
those available. That does seem like one of the fancier things that might not be available.
If that's not available, I'll probably make that Narcs thing.
Man, I thought you weren't part of the group playing Schedule 1.
Crazy.
Okay. Here's
Are you cool enough to be British?
Are you British enough to be cool?
it. I'm pretty sure you'd have to be very British if you could stab someone.
Wait, does that mean I'm British because I've stabbed people?
No, you've been stabbed. That's the opposite.
Oh,
You're French.
do I need to get my sword out of my closet? It's a little rusty, but that just means it has like +5 to tetanus, I think.
The tetanus is crazy.
Yeah. Part of me is like, gosh, I should just find like the polishing stone I had for that. But part of me is like, so that I could what? Make it all shiny for one day and then shove it back in my closet. Wonder if I still have the rest of it to handle
Plus
and
12.
stuff.
Is this even possible to fail?
Also, what's there? What are you gonna plan on making? You can make literally just make food if you want to. That is literally all you can do.
I already said no dandelion.
Are you just gonna
Wow.
use the? Are you just gonna use the shadow dandelion?
Mix it with some
Yeah, I was
platinum,
talking
it'll be
about the time
funny.
today, but it's gonna be fun.
What do you?
Try it.
What are you mixing it with? What are you mixing it with?
You could borrow some of
You see, I'll also just with blood. I was thinking blood red.
Okay.
You see that? So it's from like with blood.
So you're mixing. So I'm guessing. Are you gonna grind it, turn it to turn it to powder, or are you gonna like put it in like a tea, boil it? What are you gonna do with it?
The blood broth, I was thinking in powder for the shadow dandelion. Powder.
All right.
Oh
So,
god, what is Wistoria doing?
Ain't fun?
She's having fun.
She's the most powerful party member once more.
She's always been.
Most adorable, but also the most
And Whimsy
terrifying.
cannot be stopped. She is
The
And
terror of
Whimsy
flesh
and
and
her
blood.
Yeah.
no place.
You as you all get done, Wisteria, give me a soul roll for what a soul or a charm word for what you're doing. By the way, Stern's roll was 15. So for the viewers at home.
In any case, movie 2.
Question whether this was a success or not.
A 10.
So first things first, Stern, because you've never done this before, your difficulty was higher, but it doesn't really matter because you still the full success. Wisteria, because you're the only one of the few people that can work with this, your difficulty was lowered, so you hella succeeded. As all the other people start bringing up their stuff, and it's like, oh yeah, some people made stew, some people made like general concoctions and everything else. You see, your tea comes up, and he looks at it, gives it a little sip, like, oh, this is way better than normal. This is great, actually. And he's like, you know what? I need to focus on you more. You got a bright hit, like a bright future in botany if you decide to take it serious. And then he goes to Wisteria, and Wisteria puts this like powder in front of him. And he's like, "What is this?" Wisteria, honey, it's glowing.
Wisteria, that's bomb.
You. He looks through it. He looks through it. Huh. And he starts looking into it. He's like, huh. Okay. He then goes to the back, brings out a salt shaker, puts it in there, and then he closes it, and then he gives it back to you. Well, you pass with flying colors. But give this to your friend Kitson. He'll know what to do with it immediately.
Yay!
Don't mind the knocking coming from inside the container.
This is crazy. Next is the history class. We're going to Holly. And Holly, you're currently... people are giving you a wide berth. There's no one sitting next to you. You're currently in the front of the class. There's like 5 rows behind you. Fully empty. People are just fully in the other sides of the fucking aisles.
Look, at least it's better than having to fight them all, I guess.
The history teacher comes out, right? Alright, class, we're here to talk about the Power 12. Then he's like going to like his projectors. The Power 12 are the strongest people in that generation. Previous generations of the Power 12 were known as legendary heroes. Currently, there are only 10 people in our generation's Power 12 still alive. Now, we don't need to talk about all of them. Only the most important ones, the ones that have made a true dent into society, such as God King Beauregard, Madness Queen Hanako, the Demon Lord of Diamano, and then he thinks about the next one and he looks at Holly, he's like, oh, this is gonna be bad actually.
Oh.
And then he presses the button, and this is one of the other influential members. This person is dead. It's a picture of them just holding Holly's egg. And Holly, you see it where they say, Soleanna. I'm not reading all these damn names, actually.
Fair enough.
And here's the thing, most of them don't know Holly is related to them. It's because it's just Holly's egg, but Holly, you're like, oh, that's my fucking grandmother, isn't it?
Look, I'm not surprised to see them on the list.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
It's just a question of how many are on the list.
Yeah. And then it's like, this is the only recorded picture we have of the Shadow's Blade, known as Medi. And you see like basically a shadowy figure, but next to him you see like again one of the previous Power 12, Beauregard, which is a Rexafarian with them. And then in the background you see a slime with like a weird aura, and then behind them, like in the far back, you can barely make out the figure, but it's almost like a dragon man. Anyway, I want you all to do research on some of the Power 12 and give me a quick paper of what you think they're like from the research you've come across. So, let me give you a rundown of all the Power 12, Holly. Everybody in the Power 12 is Hanako, Schwartz, Mimsy, Tommy, one of the people that made Kitten's sword, your grandmother, Soleanna, Ruby, the pirate you just met, Chris, someone else you just met.
I was gonna say, like, I'm making a note of, like, how many of them have I met already?
Yeah, you've met a lot of them, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Anyway, Avamato.
But to listen to live show.
Yeah. Say what?
I say just put the list in live show.
I should just put the list in live show. Well, it's too late. I'm almost done counting. Anyway. Yeah, so I left off at Avamato, Beauregard, Medi, Salone. I said Salone, right? No. Yeah,
Yes.
no. Yeah, I said Salone already. So yeah. There's two more. I feel like I'm missing two more. I'm trying to remember who they are. Oh yeah. I'm thinking of Dragomir, someone you haven't met before, and a character you all know and love, Gordon.
Yay, Gordon!
Gordon Freeman.
Man, do I pick one I know so that it's easier to report on them, or do I pick one that I don't know so that I learn about them?
Remember, it's also media, how the media is portrayed them.
Yep.
So pick somebody you don't know because you might have a bit of a bias.
But what if the media's biased and I could get the truth out there? What if I'm a Diamano truther?
Here's the thing: you're not a scholar, buddy. You're a college student. No one's gonna read this. No one's gonna read this paper at a high academic level. Continue. Just make your paper, man.
I'm gonna put on like a website. I get like a NeoCities page going. I want to believe, man.
Then do that yourself outside of class. Pick a person.
Let's go with Hanako for the heck of it.
All right.
We met her, but we only got to meet her for a little while before she had to get back to work.
Okay. So Mad Queen Hanako. First public appearance was her being queened after her mother was kidnapped by an evil figure. Second appearance, her doing an entire speech on top of a table in a hibachi grill, yelling about how people deserve to eat meat.
No wonder they call her the Mad Queen.
Yeah. Third public appearance, she's refined, she's elegant on TV, just talking about her nation. Fourth public appearance.
Related to my mother.
Fourth public appearance. She is drunk, not drunk, but drinking, as in like she's in the middle of a drinking contest and basically beating everybody. She's drinking it like it's water, and she's not buzzed at all. Yeah.
I gotta check the family tree for her.
Yeah, the fifth family appearance, the fifth public appearance is her actively being crowned as the official queen of the country. All minor appearances are her saving people during like insane like devastating events. You can see her evacuating people during the fall of Atlantis. You can see her evacuating people and helping people during one of the 4 sieges on the Majora continent. And you could also see her as her and her team went to go fight the main evil that tried to take over the world, like personally. So now, pick 3 adjectives that describes Hanukkah for you.
I don't think 3 is going to be enough.
Crazy.
Well, the first one is at least somewhat easy, which is passionate. Is royalty an adjective? I know, it's close enough.
Great.
Okay.
So the next word is one that I don't know if there's an adjective for, but is dicom. Now I can't even say the word as soon as I want to say it.
Dichotomy?
Yeah. Is there an adjective form of that? Google, help me out here.
Crazy.
Dichotomia. That's Latin or Greek or something. I don't care. I guess if that works, then yeah, just a woman of dichotomies.
All right.
16.
All right. That's a crit. You did good. He looks at the paper like, as expected of one of my brightest phase 3 students. He like reads over
This
it.
time I'm going to withhold the fireworks and display. I've already gotten that out of my system.
Yes, your display was rather amusing. If it wasn't for the fact that I know you, people would be more scared of you.
Allie's just gonna nod to that.
All right, and he basically starts grading papers and say, basically, we're gonna head over towards Kitson as you're now with the health teacher again.
Yay!
And they now slam down a giant bottle of 100% vodka.
So like it's completely empty now?
Nope, it's full. And he look at all of you. It's a drink. This is your friend. In times of war, in times of strife, when you can only find provisions, the main thing you can definitely find is alcohol, women, and probably food. If you find women, you can take their clothes and you can make bandages. If you find liquor, you can use it. They turn the vodka to you. This to clean the wounds. And if you have food, depending on what you find, because most people actually do like herbs instead of other things, you can make a healing balm. Now, what I want you to do is simple. I've hidden random things in this area. I'm going to blow it up. You will then have to scavenge for healing items. And then she just shoots a laser in the area. Go.
And then I begin our search.
Give me a sharp or a soul roll on me.
Alright, check my soul, check my sharp.
Yeah, you get different things depending on what you get. You roll.
Base or
base.
oh, wait a moment.
Ooh.
Kids flunking out of school.
I'm gonna use a positive with wisteria.
Yeah, making sure you get rid of that nat one.
So I'm changing one of the ones into a 4,
Yeah,
making that into an 11. Holy shit, I did not expect it to be that low.
yeah, I'm about to say like that. Shit.
Gosh, what's a shadow dandelion doing around here?
Well, he has a mixed success. Anyway, as this happens, you basically get like tripped on your way there, but you then get back up and continue going as you're searching for things. You end up finding like a makeshift healing potion. It's like not fully destroyed. There's like probably 4 in here. Now there's only like 1.
Okay, this is a start.
Yeah. Give me another roll.
This time I'm rolling sharp, and you still say base.
Yep. So yeah, you start scavenging for stuff, and you end up finding like a few like roots and stuff like that. You actually have like some stuff that you can turn into like a good like healing powder or something. Do you think you're done, or do you want to keep scavenging for a bit?
I'm gonna just look around just a little bit more.
All right, give me another roll.
Well,
And it's soul, I'm guessing.
yep, soul.
All right.
Anything with +4 is sharp. Anything with +6 is soul.
All right, as you're looking through it, looking through stuff, you end up finding like etchings of like a healing rune.
Ooh, this is useful. Let's see, how can I put this together?
Yeah, currently the healing rune is actually on like it's not on like on a scroll. It's on like a book cover, so you could just have to rip the cover of the book off.
You might piss off someone if you do that, though.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey! The librarian ain't here.
Are you sure?
they will know. They will know if this book gets ripped. I am not ripping this book. I'm gonna take the whole book. I'm gonna walk away.
Crazy.
He looks at that book contemplating, feels a breath on the back of his neck, is like, yes, I will take the full book, I will dust it off, I will
I
restore
want
it
to die.
Anyway.
I may have loaned a bunch of books to the librarian, but that won't stop him from just appearing and killing.
Yeah, take it. He will take your kneecap. But yeah, what are you gonna do with him?
The goal is to heal here, not make it worse.
Okay, I'm gonna see how I can get all this properly induced. I'm gonna start making the powder.
All right. If you have the medicine ball move, you could just do it for free.
I, in fact, do not have the medicine ball move.
All right. Whew. Well, if you don't have the medicine ball move, give me a charm or cool roll.
Do you mean a cultivation ball?
Yeah, cultivation ball.
Alright, charm or cool. $13. Ooh, wow, I almost had a perfect.
Yeah. So you actually start doing this better, and as you start like grinding it, you accidentally waste a bit of the powder on the rune, and the rune starts glowing a bit.
I'm gonna rub a bit more of the powder into the rune.
Yeah, as you rub more of the powder into the rune like starts glowing, and then like it's like the rune kind of spreads out a bit.
Fascinating. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna just examine the rune.
Yeah.
Just
Do you want to use your regular mind, or are you willing to let the other kitchen take over for a bit?
what?
Are you willing to let the other kitchen take over for a bit?
My regular what?
Your regular mind, what you have now.
I'm gonna just use my regular mind.
Okay.
Joker, disappointed that we couldn't have fun here.
What do you mean? I didn't say anything. Anyway. Give me a cool roll to figure it out, or a soul roll to see if you can like try to sense something.
11.
Yeah. As you sense how it works, you don't really know exactly how it works. You do know the more healing items you put onto it, like the stronger it becomes. You can sense that it's getting stronger, not just like visually, but like you know like the visual glow doesn't represent how much power is actually going into it.
Oh, of course. I'm gonna just rub the rest of the powder into it.
Okay. And it fully like stays glowing on the back of the book, and now there's a ring around it.
I'm gonna head back to the medical teacher.
All right. As you head back to the medical teacher, do you show them the book, or do you show them the book and the potion? Like, what do you show them?
Both.
All right. The medical teacher gives you a kudos for finding a potion in that really shouldn't have been possible. And then they're like, "Oh, this rune, he's activated it. Okay. This rune is a mass healing rune, and the more healing items you put into it, the more it can affect the entire area. For example, and that she like, you watch as she like grabs her hand, and like all the students around, she hits the air, and all the students around get slashed by something. And then she activates the rune, and it's almost like none of you have been slashed. You guys feel great. Also, Kitten, get 10 temporary HP. You have that until you lose it.
Alright. Gosh. Can I do a quick experiment and see if I can do this? I just want to see if I can cast recovery into the rune.
You try to do it, and it doesn't work, and then she looks at you like, "Oh, you can only use a rune once a day." Yeah, that's how that works. It have to be reapplied by the person who applied it, which I don't really know who applied this one. I just bought a book of like a box of random things and put it in this room.
Where'd you get this book?
I was in a random garage sale.
So I would just open the book and start reading it.
Oh, you were just straight from the beginning?
Yeah, just like see if I can find like a property owner or something.
The first thing you read is, it says this: Combat Arts of the Forgotten. And it just shows different like ways of fighting.
It's like so ancient fighting techniques.
Yes. Very interesting.
And we're all in the battle class now. How is everyone?
Yeah.
We'll see buff
Victoria
stands there.
is still gonna give it probably I need the mid-teenage. Ibarat kelas. It's a miss. Baru not syaratan lain. And she said you won't like it.
Okay. Like, I'm investigating the powder.
Yeah, it tastes great, but also you feel like there's something about it that you can do. You don't really know what it is.
Okay. Well, until I figure out more about this mystical powder of magic, I'm gonna put it in my pocket.
Yeah.
He's
Anyway.
got the legendary pocket sand.
Yeah. Dulo comes out. All right, my Phase 3 students. It's time for you all to do some quick sparring. Pick a partner and spar with. Pick a partner and spar with them. And then he looks over at you, Stern. Stern, my boy. And he runs over and he throws you into the air. One, you didn't think he was this strong. He shouldn't be able to pick you up. You're way bigger than him.
Hi, Stern.
Well, looks like Stern is going to be going up against the teacher.
Yeah, he then catches you. He's like, "Oh, you're so big. You're good. Look at you, you big lug. You're amazing. You in this golden armor. I'm so proud of you."
Well, a lot's happened.
Go.
Believe me, a lot.
Tell me later. I can't wait to hear your stories of rousal and parliament. Anyway, pick a partner and go spar. Yeah, pick a partner and go spar with them. Now, do you guys want to choose each other as your partners or someone else in your class?
I'm going to look around, see who's who and where.
It's one of your roommates, Weevil. He's here. Or not Weevil, Wesley. Weevil, Wesley.
I could have sworn Weevil was somebody else.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Wesley was your roommate. Why did I give him two W names? That's what's fucking me up. Anyway, your roommate Wesley is in this class. He's here. Currently, Raven is also here. You haven't seen her in a while, actually.
Yay, Raven.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum are here. They're cousins. And
Okay.
that's not your cousins, Holly's cousins. And there's this guy that you guys haven't ever met before. He's just some rando in the class.
Turns out to be a Super Saiyan, I'm gonna freaking laugh.
Holly,
What I'm worried about is, oh boy, have I been chosen?
come spar with me.
Okay. It's like, I wonder if I might have difficulty here now.
I love how
Fox violent.
he's like, okay, like he's just like, I don't want to do this. You know, I don't want to do this.
I'm going to slowly turn towards Dulo and whisper towards him. What is the insurance on the windows?
What do you mean exactly?
Flashbang me.
I'm considering throwing Holly out a window at some point.
Well, we're outside. You're gonna have to throw him into a window. And hypothetically, you didn't hear this from me, but the windows over here are insured.
Defenestration is not part of the class.
Holly, you're not supposed to be hearing this. Walk away.
For your own good.
Anyway, who else is choosing partners? AKA, Wisteria, are you choosing someone else? Or are you choosing people in the class? before I get you guys to roll.
Sounds fun, I guess? Yeah, I guess darn. I guess darn. What? Yeah, it says darn. No, I said darn.
Astoria? You want to spar with me?
Sure.
I just hope things don't go a little too harsh.
Oh, you see? Oh, you see?
Is that parentheses?
One, two.
Oh, wait.
my sh-
Before you do it, I messed up the roll. There's supposed to be 2 R's.
Repeat roll.
Oh,
Correction. Corrected.
Objection.
rejected.
I object. I find that objectable.
Let's see. No bonuses?
Santa nukes the children.
The one time of year I can post that GIF, alright?
Oh shit.
Phil, come back to us. We need someone gifted.
Roll when you're ready.
It's Hill in here. I feel like freaking they
Well-
would have liked to friggin' bully Stern.
Oh god.
Look, Stern might be about to get bullied anyways. Let's see.
Oh no.
Maybe.
Oh god.
Yep.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Hey, I think Stern should get some XP for that.
I'm gonna have to.
My god. Only with me, right? Damn you, lady,
I'm
look!
gonna take a screenshot.
She then tucks into a ball, her spikes come out, stabs her. And then she then hops into the air and lands on him with her spikes.
That's easy.
She then does the bouncer thing where she fully starts rotating.
If I can find it, I'd post one of those gifs of like someone slamming someone back and forth over their head.
You can just hear Stern screaming. You can hear Stern screaming, and and after a while, the battle ends, and Stern's like, I don't remember her being this fast.
This is not helping some of the rumors around the party.
It really ain't.
Oh, the flower child goes up to the golden god and just... God, that was a war crime.
Wait, do I actually get EXP from this?
Yes, three,
Wait, 3?
yeah.
Damn, I thought I'd only be getting 1.
No, you deserve all 3 of that XP.
from this moment on, Stern will probably be a little bit better at fighting fighting giants. Let's go with that. Yeah. After watching this display, it's now Holly and Gibson's turn.
There we go. It looks like Kit's got at least some close enough.
Oh man.
I just wasn't expecting the whole 1-1-1.
No one ever does, but it's me.
Well, this is a little more even, at least.
Yeah, the fight starts with Kitson like running up and like hitting Holly, and like basically like you guys are like just sparring for a second, and Holly pulls out their gun, just peppering you with shots, nothing crazy. But Kitson, you hit Holly a little too hard, and that first hit, I don't know if it like sends them into a flashback, but they take the butt of the gun and just gut checks you halfway across the arena.
I've been sneak attacked one too many times.
And we're both still standing.
Yeah, and as you like wipe off like a bit of a scratch, you're like, okay, I'm gonna go faster. You immediately dash at him, and you two are now like actively going at each other as like every so often like you get super close, and Holly's like trying to pepper you with shots, and you just point blank range dodging the bullets, and then you immediately pull your sword out and start try to slash Holly, and Holly is point blank dodging the sword slashes. Until eventually, like, you are at a stalemate. They're just literally shock waves going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like no one has been decided a winner yet. Give me three more. Give me another set of rolls.
Oh boy.
Still even, basically.
Yeah, the same thing keeps happening. Is actually this time you're kind of messing up the battlefield. As only this time, the person who got an upper hand was Holly. I mean, not Holly, Kitson. As yeah, Kitson got an upper hand last time too. No, Holly got the upper hand last time. Kitson got the upper hand this time. So I guess next full success is gonna next success, I guess, or higher roll is gonna be the winner, determine the winner. As you guys are pretty much just roll one more time. Yeah, you guys are just pretty much
we're
going.
We're doing Dulo proud at least.
Yeah, you guys have like actually taken over the arena right now, as the entire area is being fully destroyed. As
going down.
As Kenton again flash bangs Holly.
You jerk. I was gonna say, like, I should use chill vibes to specifically make myself immune to getting blinded.
Yeah, but you weren't prepared for that. You just because you're in the moment right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Kenton flashbangs Holly, and Kenton, you remember this feeling. The feeling that you're having right now is exactly what happened when you first used this flashbang ability on your mentor Shisui. As you watching Holly gets pissed, hits the ground with their gun, presses the trigger, and the entire area just blows the fuck up.
You don't disrespect me like that.
And now we're both on our back.
Yeah, Holly won. You guys are.
Turns out I had a few extra firecrackers to spare.
Yeah. And Dulo is clapping. Bravo! Bravo! Ah. Great match, kiddos!
Now that the match is over, I'm gonna walk up to Holly and just pick him up and throw him through a window.
Not through the window, come on! You already got it hard enough.
About to say that was an actually good fight for once. Oh god. Toughness, you mean?
Yeah. You have to beat a 12.
If I activate
Congratulations, Holly, you won. Congratulations, Holly, you've won this match. And then I just picked them up and throw them through a window. And that was for the award ceremony.
I thought you were the honorable one. They seem strangely used to having sharp objects in their back. It's a little off-putting.
I made sure to heal them once the wounds were cleared.
Hello, who's I?
Enter stage right.
Basically, get on like the podium. There's just a bunch of like fresh-looking faces looking at you. Like, I don't know why I'm enlisting these guys' help, but this would be a good idea for training them, I guess. So I agreed.
Nothing like helping the next generation, I suppose.
Half a walk or prepare for death.
Yeah. As you start talking about what you need and like start thinking about who you're gonna choose, someone catches your eye. You see a blue fox with a blue fox in a mask sitting in the front row with some people in his group. One of his people has golden armor on, similar to someone you've known. That person is also a slime, similar to another person you know.
Indeed.
2-for-1 deal.
Yeah, but that person with the fox mask, you can just tell off rip because of who you are. They have the blood of cars running through their veins.
It'd probably be helpful for finding what I need.
And then you can decide to choose people. Like, there are people who are volunteering to come with you, but you can choose who you want to go with you.
I'm gonna raise my hand.
This is the part where he promptly picks none of us.
No, none of you are chosen. You all are abandoned.
you suck. I believe.
I want to
Yeah.
go for this Jake
No.
guy. See ya, loser.
What's your name? Paul. What's your name? Paul. I'll take Paul over here.
Oh, Jake. Oh, he's your older cousin, and he's better than you. I'm taking him anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jake had to fight his way to the top. I just showboated my way.
Yeah. Well, I look over and I see those four, and I'm just like, well, I'm used to working with slimes, and either they're slimes or plant people or spirit fox. Not the best memories for those for spirit foxes. They were a little aggressive last time I met them, but yeah, who knows? They may be able to help me with this more than anyone else. You four.
No, did he meet Grandma or something?
He's like, you see him sort of like have a little projector, like projecting claws out that sort of point, like go above your heads, and like, if you guys wish, if you all wish, I think you would be a perfect fit for my job.
I guess we've been hired.
Alright, Stern, grab Holly, make sure they don't escape.
Why would I need to
Hey,
grab
wait.
Holly?
It's a feeling.
Also, as they get closer, you start to recognize the fox person. Not recognize them as in like you know them, like you know one of their family members. As you think about it, as they get closer and closer, the moment you get face to face, you're like, oh, this is the person. He's like related to one of the people that fucked up my country.
Oh,
Country
is
again.
it who I'm thinking of? The one, that one. Mr. Is it Mr. Blackbell?
No. The person who killed the original king.
Oh yeah. Alright. As you guys you can see, and he just goes a little like, well, surely you're not like your family members, but it should be fine. Anyway.
Hallie, meanwhile, is just like, oh, I know what that look means. I've seen it too many times.
See, Stern, this is why I say you should have grabbed Holly.
Who needs an escape plan when I can count on Kitson to find the nearest window to throw me through?
What if that window happens to lead freaking outside of a moving airship?
I won't do it on a moving airship, Stern.
Alright, yeah. So what we're going to be doing is trying to acquire something called a soul tulip. Personally, I don't need it, but I know a group of people who may want it, and they've been giving me too much paperwork to be dealing with already, and I don't need them getting anything else to make the situation worse.
This is the part where we all look towards Wisteria of like, Soul Tulip sounds like her job.
Wisteria, what is a soul tulip?
Wait, what do you say? You're gonna.
He's
he
asking
said-
what a soul tulip
Yeah,
is.
what his soul tulip is.
Oh. Tulip. Yeah, okay, let me see.
A soul tulip isn't actually in the book, Wisteria, but because of who you are, you would know this, mainly because of, like, your upbringing. A soul tulip is like is a mythical flower. As far as you know, it shouldn't exist.
Flower. Somewhere, hologram somewhere. Going out eventually.
So we can't just have you grow one then.
Well, we need
Give me a
seeds
couple,
anyway.
and figure it out. Figure it out, sure.
You'll figure it out. It's not normal.
That's our
Whatever.
job, I guess. Does it exist? We'll figure it out.
Yeah. And then Tavar, you get another message. By the way, how, do you show them you're getting a message, or do you just like get the message silently?
You probably see like a little notification thing pop, like a little window that just forms out of his lab coat that just appears for a message. You can't hear what it's saying, but you can see that he's like interacting with it.
And Tavar, you just hear, yes, I've tracked down the soul tulip to this country called, the Rekis Republic. Yeah, you should be able to teleport there anytime you want. They should be somewhere in this town. I don't know how it works exactly.
Alright, well, it seems like our destination is set, so if you're all ready to go, I'll take us there right now.
Okay. Holly,
Can't get-
you
get our
ready?
stuff- I was about to say, we just get our stuff ready and let's go.
Yeah, you watch as behind Tavar like flicks his wrist, and a giant portal opens up to like a frozen, like a half frozen city, almost like think of like a little like English town, but like some buildings are just fully made of ice.
Ah, so it's like Wistoria's homeland.
Okay, let's keep firepower to a minimum. Don't want to accidentally melt somebody's house.
That probably wouldn't be the best.
I debate that.
Yeah. I mean, Holly here accidentally burnt 2 people to death
Hang on,
on
a
2 separate
second.
occasions.
You're the one who uses fire attacks and stuff.
I'm not the one who accidentally incinerated somebody.
I'm not saying there's a reason I don't
A
use
brand
fire
of
attack, but
success.
still.
My primary fire attack is just blinding people.
Yes, it's very rude.
Then don't be my opponent.
You picked me.
You could have said no.
Yeah, then who would have I fought?
Maybe
The mystery
rando
person.
I don't know.
As you're walking through the portal, you're hearing all this bickering back and forth.
Yeah, I just got. You hear Tabor of the French like, reminds me of the good old days.
As you guys get through the portal, you just see like there's a bunch of random townspeople. Like people are not like too keen on you. Some of them haven't seen your type before. A lot of them haven't seen Tavar's type before.
I would
But
be
if it-
surprised if they had.
Yeah. But eventually, as you guys are like looking through this stuff, Tavar, you see was essentially a priest-looking guy. He makes eye contact with you. And as he makes eye contact with you, he's like, the void has come for us.
Oh, good God. Again.
Praise be the void. And he starts screaming top of his lungs.
Please calm down. I'm just here to try and find a flower. There's no need to be going crazy.
Yes, sir, boy. Whatever you need. We can help you. We can help you, sir, boy. Whatever you need. Whatever.
I don't know if they're too enthusiastic or untrustworthy right now. I say pointing to the overzealous priest.
Trust me, it's just they're overzealous. Anyway,
I figured it was the first one.
if you could, I'm trying to find a soul tulip, and my resources said that there should be one somewhere within this region.
This is a pretty normal region. I don't think something so fantastic would be here, my lord.
So, no rumors, no anything of that being around.
I mean, the only rumor around is that strange person named Vax.
Strange person?
Yeah, there's this guy named Vax who's around. We don't really know much about him, but he just wandered into town, and things have been a little weird lately since he got here, but nothing too crazy.
Weird
Hopefully he's
how?
not after Tulip as well.
Okay, let's find him. I have a feeling this is the person we're going to be meeting to get to the tulip.
Do you know where they're at?
No, my lord. I've only been here at my church. I don't really go anywhere else. I teach the religions. I do my sermons and I praise you. And he says that with like basically one of The best way to explain it is the look is horny. The look is horny. As he said that to my table.
I recognize too many of these looks.
Alright, well, we'll ask around some of the other individuals, see if anyone has any idea where he is.
Or we can check the inn.
That too.
Alright, Ollie, come with me. We're gonna go check the inn.
Is everyone else coming with us?
Well, divide and conquer, I say.
I would say so. What are you guys doing? Who's doing what?
Allie's taking psychic damage. That's what's going on. Why is Kitson so close to them as of late?
Stern overheard that freaking. Maybe after he recovers, he might be considering looking into freaking exactly it could be.
I just don't want you going off setting things off like a firework, okay?
Why do you think I'm gonna set everything on fire?
Because you
Not
did it.
fire. Fireworks.
I already
Fireworks are
set
nice.
those off.
I don't trust you.
That's fair.
Okay.
But me either.
Wisteria, Stern. You can either go with. What was your name again?
Tavor.
Tavor?
Indeed.
Tavor. Okay, I think I can remember that. You can either go with Tavor or we can check see if somebody's mysterious at the end. If you go with Tavor, you might be able to make a new friend.
Favor.
The power of friendship wins again.
God damn it. Alright.
Stern,
Yes.
you gonna go with Tavor or with me and Holly?
I think I'll be going to go see who this strange person is.
We're trying to find the strange person. We don't know where they're at. We're checking the inn, and Tavor's gonna be asking around for more rumors. Apparently.
I think I'll go with Favor.
Okay. And make sure you keep an eye on Wisteria, because if she wanders off, she might.
You got out.
Yeah,
Keep an eye on Wisteria. If she wanders off, she might just be friend of God. I'm pretty sure she's
She
done
might
that
be friend
before.
the guy we're looking for.
He also may or may not be a little bit insane.
Yeah. So, who wants to go first? You guys or Holly and Kitson?
I vote for the group of three.
Alright.
I was like, I'm fine with either way, so.
Yeah. As you go around, there's a few people you can look at. The main demographic of this city is beasts, fiends, and plant monsters. Well, plant monsters are the minority, actually, so there's not many of them here. But beasts and fiends are like the main population. You see.
Yeah, we can talk to the person with the diva gnomes. As someone who has trained their own gnome, it is interesting to always see something new. So you guys just see Taylor like look over, and then it's just like flies through and flies over to them, landing next to them, and just like, pardon me, but we're looking for a strange individual who recently came to this area.
They look at you like, hi, a strange individual. You mean that guy? Yeah, he was. I don't really know much about him, but like, I don't know what happened. Like, I woke up in the middle of the night. He rearranged my my flock into a circle. It's really weird.
That is peculiar. Do you have any idea of where he currently resides?
No. I know he's in the city. I just don't know where he could be.
Alright. Well, if you hear anything, it would be preferable for us to know, but I'll leave you and your flock to be. Hopefully he doesn't try and do anything more mysterious with them again.
Yeah. Remember, you guys can roll read a situation or read a person or somebody.
Many of us would be good at that, though.
Yeah, well, also, I'm gonna just try and I'm gonna do an investigation just as I'm going around, seeing if I can find any traces of him at all, from the sounds of it, of him lurking or having any place that would be where he'd want to be hiding around.
All right, give me an investigation roll. As an 18, you get 2 questions.
Yeah.
The questions are, what don't I understand about blank? What happened at blank? What could we do to stop blank? Why is blank happening? What here is interesting to me? What do I know about blank? And what or who or what was involved?
Alright, what do I know about this Breckus Republic, and what's interesting to me in the terms of finding this mysterious Vex individual? Right.
But it's one of those things where, like, hey, you can't just be a visitor and no one knows anything about you.
Right.
We can't tell where you're from, what your family, like, nothing. You just don't know nothing. You're just here. The second thing is, what did you ask?
What's interesting to me about, or what do I find interesting in terms of what he's been doing here, I guess, of...
Yeah. What's interesting is basically, it sounds like there's a lot of things he's doing that would hint at him doing something bigger, but could just be like randomness in terms of throwing off what his actual plan could be.
Right. Very peculiar. Well, I suppose we can also let's go ask the person drawing out meat up there.
Alright.
You just see Taylor fly up again to the roof next to this person.
All right.
If you guys need me to, I can also like.
I was about to say,
Grab
it's a
you
good
guys
thing
and-
that you actually picked the 2 party members who can fly to go with you.
Yeah.
As Stern and Wisteria thinking about activating your gnome to fly, and Stern, you're about to fly. You watch as Tavar's hand just moves over to you guys, and you guys are just now suspended in like space above where he is, just right next to him.
Yoink.
And you watch
Maybe
as
I
like
shouldn't question that.
you watch as the Fleubi man looks like, oh god, how did all of you get up here?
We're able to fly, which makes it a little easier to traverse these kind of terrains, but besides that, we've heard of an individual named Vex showing up here recently.
That's... Yeah. That guy, a kid, he's, pretty interesting. He's nervous, confused about a few things, at least that's what I think he is. Saw him studying a map weirdly, though.
Do you happen to know what the map was about?
It looked like our area, but it looked kind of old. Oh yeah, there was also like almost a brass spell.
Do you happen to know where he'd be residing in this area?
Not exactly.
Anywhere where travelers tend to rest whenever you get them?
Usually at the end, or yeah, just usually at the end. Yeah, realistically, I know he's been at the end's bar for a while sometimes, but that's about it. We see him at the bar once, and then we just don't see him again for like days on end.
Very interesting. It just turns out to it's like, do you wish to ask anything?
So, Wisteria and Stern, do you want to ask this guy anything?
Sorry, you said you're happy to make a new friend.
They look at you like a friend.
Yeah. Yeah,
I-
friendship.
Look, darling. Look, darling, I don't think we could be friends. No offense, you're kind of floaty, and I don't think you would like my job that well. And he looks to the gnomes in your hair.
Hmm? That's okay. Some of my friends that do sometimes. It's a thing. Even though, like, you know, I'm with your friends.
Sure, kiddo. Next time you come around here, I'll give you something nice. As a gesture.
Yay!
He just laughs a bit.
Our friendship wings again.
Maybe we're sort of is become a friendship.
We're gonna head over.
Meanwhile, it's like, good, finally, someone with some food.
Fritter's like, I can't wait to eat those gnomes. That's cannibalism. I'm hungry.
More like kill the non-believers.
Anyway, we head over to Holly and Kitson. You guys go over to the the inn. What do you do?
I'm gonna ask the innkeeper if he's seen anyone who's been strange around town.
As you go to the innkeeper, you see a bleak tavern, sheep lady, right behind the bar. As they're like, well, look at this. Oh, what is the snow jag did? Now tell me, sugar, what's your name? And she like looks over at you, Kitchen.
My name's Kitson.
What?
Don't know if it's spotted. Allie would just say hello like, Allie?
We're not a couple.
Kids in the fastest way to make them think we're a couple.
Polly? No, neither of us are single. We're here on a job looking for somebody. I figured to check in, because that's where most rumors tend to relegate.
What can I get you? And she like goes behind the bar and like starts giving away like different like drinks to people.
Well, let me think. Holly, what was their name? Vex? We're looking for somebody by the name of Vex.
Ah, Vax. That's what you mean. Well, Vax wasn't he's not that bad of a guy. He's a little weird, a little strange, a little nervous, but he's not that straight of a guy. He comes here and gets drunk all the time, but when he leaves with a smile on his face. The only smile you see him make when he's here.
I see.
Yeah.
Do you know where he happens to hang around other than getting drunk around here?
Actually, no. The main thing he's had a hard time since his wife died and some of the recent disaster abuse attacks. He's not been the same.
Maybe. I'm gonna ask around, see if any of your customers here might know a thing. Is that fine?
Sure, go ahead.
I'd also ask, has he been asking after any particular rumors or anything interesting?
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, so give me a read a situation or read a person.
Reading. Read someone or read situation? Read someone.
Kitten's probably better at this. Okay, I don't
17.
need to roll.
You do get different answers for different questions.
All right. And remind me of the questions again.
Going to them right now. Now, you
This
did
is
read someone, right?
Yes.
All right, read someone. I'm going to give you a statement, and then I'm going to tell you what your question is about.
Okay. So the question was. What's a character really feeling?
All right. You talk to a person, and they're like, "Oh yeah, Vax, that kid's weird, but I mean, they're kind of good, I guess." And I don't understand what's going on with them. They keep looking at that map, and they had a tough time, kind of. And what the character's really feeling is like some rando. He feels like every time he thinks about Vax, he feels like sad. You also know that he's a regular at this bar.
What else? What does a character intend to do?
And what does a character intend to do is, as you're like looking through stuff and like you're just talking to people, you see that like the barkeep is watching you. Like she has a smile on her face and she's being normal, but you've seen this look before. She's hiding something, and she's watching you for a reason.
just to check, could I do investigation, or would it have to be like read a situation or read someone?
You can do investigation, but again, these are all different answers.
That's fair. It means I can get some different answers, and I can also roll the thing I'm actually good at.
Ollie,
Don't throw me out the window.
not this time. I think our good bartender over here is hiding something.
Well, I'll find whatever it is.
Double sticks.
Gain that 2 XP. Anyway, as you basically hear everything that's going on, Holly, what are your 2 questions that you're gonna ask?
So the first one I was gonna go for is what here is interesting to me, following that trail of like, we know Vex is screwing around here, but like, what's some interesting rumors, places nearby or whatever, because even if they don't know like, oh yeah, there's the Sacred Valley where the soul flower or the soul lilies grow, we could hear like, oh, maybe there's this interesting place with some unusual history.
Indeed.
I kind of want to go with what don't I understand about the bartender, but that feels like more of a read someone rather than something I can pull off with investigation, right?
Is that under investigation?
Yeah.
Then you can use that.
So, I guess before I commit, I'd first want to ask Kitson, so do you think I should go for the what don't I understand about the bartender, or should I maybe go for what happened at the salt mill? See if I can hear anything about that.
What happened at the salt mill?
Okay, then I guess we'll go for that one. Keep following this thread of there's something going on over there.
As you ask the question, people are like, I don't know. You don't really know.
So is it like a recent phenomenon?
Yeah, just don't know what's happening.
Has anyone been down there?
Yeah.
No, anyone in this room. I'm gonna do a soul check on the person to say yeah.
While you're doing that, I would also say maybe look for signs of like, does it look like the kind of sickness from like Wonderland or something? Just on the off chance that that's like some Wonderland phenomenon going on.
Okay, now I'm going to use a soul link from Still to make that 1 of 4.
Yay, Still. Yeah, I doubt this is a Wonderland thing.
Yeah.
But on the off chance it is.
Yeah. As far as you can know, they look normal. There's nothing weird about them.
But Wonderland might be a good idea. We're going to need Wisteria.
Certainly I was thinking she might have to lead the expedition.
Yeah.
If it works, great. If not, we keep trying.
Yes.
Excuse me, bartender. Do you know when Vex's wife passed?
During the and when you describe it, this will be around the time where the first when the choir attacked the school.
That's some time back. How long has he been in town? That long, or
just a month? He's been in here for like a month.
Oh. And he's told you about his wife in that month?
Well, he's been heavily sedated because of what he's been drinking, so.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
that makes
say,
sense.
if he's drinking enough, you just kind
It's
of
like as
open
soon
up
as
to
I
stuff.
asked, I was like, wait, he's a drunkard.
Not necessarily a drunkard, just, you know.
Yeah.
Those attacks hurt a lot of people.
Okay. Well, I come here. Is there a graveyard in town? Near town?
No, our graveyard is outside of town.
Is it near the salt mine?
No.
The salt mine, otherwise known as LTG's usual video.
See, at least one person knows style.
Harley, you did way too much. He did just the right amount.
Well, maybe I should share some fireworks with him.
You aren't banned from using fireworks for the next month.
Aww.
Did you all learn
Ask
anything
Alu
more
for
about our
ideas.
vexed individual?
Well, we've learned some bits. Apparently his wife died about... How long ago was that attack? Yeah, about a year. A lot of people died back then, so that makes sense. He's been quite a
Sometimes for a lot
drunkard.
of people.
He's only been in this town for about a month. The salt mine, Wisteria, I think that one... Wisteria. I think the salt... Huh? And she's not here.
Wisteria's
We are
not
going to need
making friends
Wisteria
then.
because I think the salt mine is a entrance to Wonderland.
Mill. Well, we don't know
boy.
that.
It's
Wonderland.
the theory that you came up with.
It was a half-baked idea on the off chance, not a solid one.
Okay, Madam Bartender,
Let's
can you
talk this out
explain
while we
what
go
exactly
search for
happens when somebody goes
Wisteria.
down to the salt mine?
Let's discuss this while we go find Wisteria.
Need for us to all get separated now.
Yeah.
She's probably befriending either somebody who's homeless or a god, and there's no in between.
Or Vex.
There's a lot of in between, but it can happen either way.
Either way, Hallie seems like they want to leave the bar sooner rather than later.
Anyway,
I think the bartender.
Once
to Wisteria. Wisteria.
Hmm.
You are now in a place in the forest where there's mist everywhere, and you're surrounded, fully surrounded by bell gnomes and white sheets.
it's
As
a
you're-
Halloween event.
And they're hugging you.
Still be ghosts.
you hear Fritter say, "Don't touch her, she's mine." I mean, and Matrine's like, you need to calm down, Fritter. You can't keep doing this.
Fritter, you're scaring the children.
Here, yeah, here. I got some friends. There's more. You're really happy.
I don't consider lower beings friends.
They like to me, and that's what matters.
Yeah, and then you hear another one of the bell like gnomes like, well, I don't consider you friend, buddy. And it's like, I don't consider you a buddy, pal. And then as they start having a stare off, Fritter's like, I like him. He can come with us.
He doesn't mean we have to be friends. This is my friend.
Yeah. Like Fritter's like, we can take this one with us. None of the others can come. Wisteria, give me a charm roll. A charm or a no wait, you can use hyperfixation if you want. I forgot about that. You can do that.
Okay.
How many friends is she getting?
You said
Am I
charm,
about
right?
to have to use my Sacred Beast ability?
Yeah.
Oh wait, shit. Crap. I didn't roll it right. I forgot to put it. Give me a sec.
Alright.
I didn't wrong. 6, 8 plus You said charm?
Yeah. But also, I think you have the move hyperfixation.
Yeah, charm plus happy for fixation. Charm plus happy fixation, so 12.
Yeah. Yeah, you with hyperfixation, you could just roll tough if you want it.
Oh wait, I already rolled charm.
We'll just add whatever your tough would be instead. Like however much higher your tough is.
3, so 14.
There you go.
Yeah. So yeah, you get a new gnome. You can name him whatever you want.
A new friend.
This way, we're going to have a freaking gnome revolution.
And you're just sitting here, but as you're sitting there, you hear like an ominous sound coming from a distance.
Okay, I think. Okay, I something to wear that. Probably. Probably. We say the most preoccupied thing about name for a new friend.
As we go back to the group, what do you guys do? Because you cannot find Wisteria in the city.
So once we, got out of the bar and stuff, one of the first things I wanted to do is turn to Trevor and say like, hey, do you know what the Soul Lily does specifically? Why someone would be looking for it?
Soul Tulip will,
Or Soul.
in theory, from the information I've gathered, be able to merge the physical and intangible.
Uh-oh.
And given the group in particular, I only can assume the worst if they get their hands on this.
I wonder if Vex is trying to meet his wife.
I bet he's being tricked more likely he's being tricked by the choir.
And then you realize, oh shit, you shouldn't be saying the choir's name out loud. Because you don't know if these kids know about him.
Well, I was saying that because of the whole, while they were in there, they talked about the choir and how many people were killed.
Oh, they did? Oh, damn. They
said it while in the inn. So
yeah. Also,
we never mentioned the choir directly.
What the choir did specifically, just like, oh yeah, we know that about a year ago, it's known that there was a couple of random bell monster attacks. We just happen to also know what that coincided with, but don't worry about that.
yeah.
yeah. Anyway, if you said the choir out loud, you all realize that Tavar knows about the choir.
Alright.
State secrets too.
State secrets, my ass.
Dang nabbit, Stern, you aren't supposed to tell anyone about that.
Whoa.
I don't think Stern mentioned it. I think just...
Don't worry about it.
You didn't get the joke. You didn't get the joke, and I'm honestly, it's probably better that way.
Anyways,
honestly, at this point,
if we got a cookie, we might be able to lure Wisteria out.
Did you say you're gonna lure Wisteria with a cookie?
You think it won't work?
50-50 shot.
Stern, you got a cookie?
Unfortunately, not.
Okay.
Guess who has a bag of freshly cooked cookies?
Huh?
I said, guess who has a bag of freshly cooked cookies with you all right now?
Astoria? Definitely not Trevor. No way.
Well, as you say,
Yeah.
Trevor,
yeah,
you got a cookie?
so, again, Tavor, Tavor, but
Tabor.
also, he just pulls out a bag of cookies that you see it has like because like it's a bag of cookies and it also has like a bow tie on it, and on the center of the bow you can see like the emblem that's in the middle of the bow is like that of a slime creature, as he just pulls out one of the cookies and is like, if you need some good food to lure them out, well, I do happen to know some of the best chefs in the world, so...
Yeah, as you watch as the cookie gets pulled out, there's like a slight rainbow energy coming off of the cookie. Things you've only seen in the God realm, or from God stuff. And...
See, this is the part where I'm like, do I recognize that kind of shimmering food?
Oh yeah, you definitely do. You recognize how it shimmers specifically. As this cookie, like Wisteria, you smell the most delicious dandelion cookie you've ever smelled.
We hear a thumping in the distance.
It must be.
Yeah, as like you just hold this cookie up, it's been like what, 2 minutes. Suddenly the ground starts shaking. And you then look up.
Get clear.
And you then look up, and like coming out of the forest, running at full speed, this Goliath.
Trevor dropped the cookie.
Tabor, dodge!
So I'm gonna need Tavar. Yeah, because she can hit you. So I'm gonna need Tavar to give me a competing tough roll with Wisteria. Wisteria, roll tough.
Oh no.
We're gonna see if he's worthy.
Okay, so...
Yeah, it's just me.
Oh, that's a critical.
Yeah,
Cookies up for critical rolls.
Tavar, are you worthy?
I'll match your crit with my own by using my jinxed power and just having it become the exact same roll, because I also have a yeah. Yeah, and it's just like, what is it with food and always getting me almost killed?
I try to warn you.
He
Like,
almost kills a lot of people.
you pulled it out before I could say. Set it aside and step away.
I didn't think it'd be that effective. He only took out one cookie, and yet somehow Astoria has the whole bag now, and he's left with the one cookie.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
To be fair, from where I got the cookies, I'm pretty sure for my case, I think eating these cookies myself makes me sick.
Fair enough.
So...
So yeah, now that we fully introduced Astoria to you.
Yeah.
How have you been with Astoria?
I'm in the
She's making new friends.
It is Shamely.
I wave at it.
I don't think we've ever
Is that a
seen a
bell?
bell gnome before, have we?
What is Well,
Huh.
Another friend.
Oh yeah, now that Wisteria's
place.
here, let me think. Where are the salt mines?
Mill.
Huh?
I think it was a mill.
yeah.
Salt mill.
Yeah.
Also, I will ask, so because Tabor's gonna be floating back down, just like wiping off like his shoulders and stuff. You'll also see he has the cookie still in his hand, so he just like flicks it over to Wisteria,
Yum.
and then
Yum.
how does this gnome react to Tabor? Because if it's what I think it is for its element. That'd be fierce.
Huh.
Very interesting. Tabor's just gonna like hover over to this gnome and just be like, huh, I only thought my gnome species was the one with void in it. Interesting.
Man, I gotta go with Wisteria one of these times so I can get some gnomes too.
Like, they think they have
I need to
Victoria.
make sure she doesn't
You just
destroy anything
Rub
on her way.
herself, make a new friend, and thought that it's a new power up. It happens. I think she doesn't. Oh, this thing just happened to her.
I would
I
bring
just
out.
have to hide in her mane for long enough.
Crazy.
Really?
I would bring out my gnome, but I don't think it would be the wisest thing for Cinnamon to come out today.
Inappropriate. Are you guys ready for your first break?
Yes.
I guess we could do that.
All right,
And
go
then we
use.
can meet Cinnamon.
Yeah, go use the bathroom. Do what you're gonna do. Get some food real quick. We have time. 30-minute break starts
Whoa.
now.
Nice. Alright. Wisteria's back.
We are back.
Flower Child lives.
Yay! I've been here the whole time. I use Nike.
Fair enough.
I'm
Never
cooling
know when
down.
there might be a Flower Child in the room.
Yeah, I'm just cooling down pizza in the background.
Ooh, pizza.
Anyway,
Flower Child in the room with us right now.
yeah. You guys know exactly which direction you should be heading in.
Just gotta follow the wisteria.
Oh, I like the sketches. I do like the sketches.
Yay.
Anyway, no. Anyway, you know which direction you should be heading. So, are you guys gonna follow the direction Wisteria is going, or tell her which direction to go?
Towards the salt mill.
Yep.
Something like that.
Yeah. As you guys start to lead the way towards the salt mill, the moment you get a little bit close, like everybody except Wisteria and Tavar start to like swerve off a bit, and you start walking in different directions.
This is the part where we all hold hands, hold the safety rope.
Well, you say that. I'm gonna just, from the necklace I have, I'll just like pull out some silk to wrap around each of you, like for you to hold on to, so we all stay together.
Yeah. As you guys start
Thank you.
walking, yeah. As you guys start walking, you're walking for a while. So what do you guys talk about?
So this salt mill area is definitely a portal to Wonderland.
Sorry, we're going to that place you like. We're lying to make sense.
Yeah.
That was
No, is that
there
you cut
once
off?
when I was
Is that you cut off for a moment? I didn't get that.
The area we're going to is affected by Wonderland, which is why you can navigate and we cannot.
Oh, okay.
I was at Wonderland for a bit when I was training with Avamato. I saw something Wisteria would be a bit disturbed by.
What'd you see?
Just is silent for a moment. I hope none of her gnomes catch it.
Do what?
He said
Speaking
he
of
hopes
worrying things to catch. Oop.
he said he hopes none of the gnomes catch whatever the gnomes he saw.
Okay, what did a gnome have?
I don't know, but thing looked sick at first, but then things got ugly. It went from gnome to whatever it turned into.
Hey, Mar, do you have any idea what that might describe?
Off the top of your head, because of who you are, you know that's corruption.
Oh yeah, I've seen corruption. Yeah, sounds like corruption to me. It's a nasty fate.
Caused that.
Yeah, there's just
We
so
can't-
much of things, but
Not contagious to us as well, is it?
corruption can hit anyone. It just, for gnomes, it's a bit easier to affect them than it is for us.
So what exactly causes corruption? I think I have a theory, but I want confirmation before I...
Some things can afflict it onto others, and usually It is something that you all know of Berserk, right? That mental state where the lines between friend and foe are blurred.
I heard of it.
Well, corruption sort of acts like if someone could control you through your berserker state. You don't know who's your allies, all you know is the one corrupting you is in charge.
Let me see. That's sounding like what I had a theory on.
What exactly causes someone to transform and turn on them like that?
I'm not quite sure. All I know is it seems to have something in some correlation, an effect similar to the Death X individuals that you may know, since some who are corrupted are able to even transform into the Death X forms, even though they're not originally going down that path.
Right. Are you familiar with the black bells?
Black bells. Those are unpleasant, to say the least.
Indeed.
The last time I saw a black bell was, well, ancient history at this point. Well, not quite ancient, but I'd rather it be so.
Unfortunately, I think they aren't so ancient anymore.
No, they are not.
Also, I have to ask, with Wistoria, we've seen and heard about some of the things it takes to grow certain unusual plants. And then we see all this happening near the salt mill. I have to wonder if the reason why people don't see these soul tulips is because they need to be made, not simply grown.
I am praying you are wrong.
Don't even start with that idea. That's what we're supposed to do it here. You to the last hour.
I should say, there's a reason why we're going here.
Indeed. And unfortunately, if how it's supposed to work is correct, I wouldn't be surprised if to gain that much power you do need to sacrifice people. Though I do hope we are wrong in that sense.
Well, once we get to that point, we're gonna do a soul read on it. So, how far along are we in this maze?
It's up ahead. It's visible in the distance now.
The urge to just walk towards it is strong, but the note that we need to stick to Astoria is stronger. Because we know what going in straight lines means around here.
But yeah, as you
Everyone
hear,
be on your guards.
you hear this, Tavar, like you hear it in your ear again. Someone's messaging you, and they're saying, "By the way, you should tell them some of your theories on what the choir is doing. They know about them as well."
Yeah, that's probably fair. I guess I should tell them about my theory for the choir. So, since it seems you do know more than most people about them, as far as I'm aware, and we can trade info on this, the choir so far has acquired stolen Thrush's Pearl, and has gathered Fey Princess blood. And they're looking for a power source to finish a ritual of some kind.
So we can't let him get to the soul, Lily.
Yes, after all, it's my theory at least. They're trying to release Thrush from Taquito to some extent. For what reason? I don't know. But
Or he's trying to bring something back, maybe.
that is another possibility, but you all know what Thrush's Pearl has, right?
I know it has something to do with the God of Chaos, and he was pretty upset by losing it.
Well, the God of Chaos isn't just one individual. It's made up of multiple, one of them being Thrush himself, and this pearl may not have his power, but it's said to contain Thrush himself. So,
Yeah, he sounded unhappy to be in the hands of the choir.
yeah, which
And
is
if the choir releases Thrush from that pearl, he'll have control of him.
indeed. That's what my theory is, at least.
Yeah, above game, I would say not you all, Holly, you specifically do know that Thrush cannot be controlled specifically. That's one of his one-of-one things. You would only know that because Thrush explained this to you. But Thrush is back. Thrush is back with Taquito, so the pearl is empty, but the choir still needs it, which is weird.
So I guess then Hallie will probably share that and be like, I think Taquito sent his harbingers to save Thrush, but the choir still has the orb for whatever reason.
And there's something else in the pearl.
Either something else or he needs to put something into the pearl.
That is concerning, because if it has the power to contain the actual devil, as people like to call him, who knows who else it could trap in it.
Speaking of which, how much do you happen to know about divine orbs relating to the gods?
Not too much yet. I personally haven't gotten the chance to interact with most of the gods, per se. I just have friends with connections to Taquito, so...
Makes sense.
How?
I think he's been talkative after ascending.
And how's Taquito been doing?
It's been alright. He has... One of my friends is, well... has a connection to him. So, mostly I get information of Taquito through my conversations with him whenever I get food from him.
That's fair.
Because after all, given my particular circumstance, I am not really keen to stick around near Taquito too long. It does get me nauseous.
That is also fair.
Why does he make you nauseous?
For things I'll... well... I don't know if
It's
I
complicated.
should. To an extent. Things of essentially my role in this grand scheme of life. Stuff like that.
Fair enough.
Kitchen,
Yes.
give me a soul roll on Tavon.
Ooh.
10.
You don't know what he is, now that you're looking at him. You've never seen his race before. You don't know what he could be. The closest thing you could think of is a impaler Dalek. That's the closest thing you could think of. And you're realizing he's not a mortal, and he's not a god. And he's definitely no disaster beast.
Does he give us the vibes like Persephone?
Kind of.
I was like, there's only one category left, and that would be it.
You're an interesting one, I can say that.
Yeah, well, my luck's played a lot of parts in both good and bad of that being the case.
I know that feeling.
Luck's not always lucky.
As you guys finish this conversation, you guys end up at the outside of like the salt mill. Like there's clearly a hill and a walkway leading up to the salt mill, and the mill is like half destroyed. But like there's a bunch of like white, like lotuses blooming around the entire salt mill. The grass
Can I do a
is
soul read on these lotuses.
I'm also
Yeah.
gonna analyze them. Analyze.
There's like a light, like a light coming off of them a bit.
16.
All right, there's like a light coming off of them a bit, and if you notice, the grass in this nation is blue, but this is also the first that's normal for this nation. What's not normal is there's no snow around here.
Is it actively warm, or is there just no snow?
There's just no snow.
Huh.
Didn't expect a crit on an analyze.
We've
That's
gone with
six.
a lot of crit successes and crit fails this session.
Yeah. So, let's start with Kitson's first. First thing first, when it comes to Kitson. Hold on. I don't know why it happened. Anyway, with your 16, which was a crit, or a dirty crit, you realize that
Dirty crit?
these flowers are regular lilies, but they've been hyper grown. Like, not only should they not be growing in this climate, their pigment and everything is wrong because of how fast they've been growing. These blossoms. Lotuses.
No, that's not normal.
And Kavar, you get that same information, but you also notice this. With all the energy coming off of these lotuses, and what's essentially happening is a lake of rejuvenation may be pooling in the roots of this area.
Oh. A lake of rejuvenation, huh? That is interesting.
So what I'm hearing is a lot of like soul energy is being bound up here in an area where we suspect someone is trying to make a soul lily.
Yes.
And
Not only.
Kavar, your analyst goes off. It activates on its own, and it's pointing you in the direction of the salt mill.
Hmm.
It just keeps saying reading, and that's all it is doing.
Something's going on in the salt mill. We better hurry.
Hopefully it's not too late for whatever this is.
So what are you
Let's
gonna
go
do?
find out.
Are you gonna approach normally? Are you gonna approach stealthily? What are you gonna do?
Stealth.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I can't do stealth, so if a forward scout party wants to start, then we could do that. Honestly, I almost don't even want to activate my ghoulish around these things.
I'm rolling for stealth.
If you need help, just yell and I'll provide fire support.
Damn. 11.
11. All right. So you're the only one going to scout?
Gonna peek through the window.
And do we have anyone else who's good at stealth?
Let's see. What? We have a lot of people that can do stuff.
Good at it is the real.
Yeah. Because if anybody want to roll, they can roll right now.
May as well.
Like, Stern's got a lot of bonuses to stuff, so maybe him?
But I'm
got a
good
10.
at sneaking.
I'm the stealthiest one here.
I'm actively
And I got a runny
unstealthy.
nose. Damn you, cold weather!
Like I have half of your bonus in it, and just one below.
Crazy. All right.
Cool.
And then they go, yeah.
10,
11, 12.
All right. As you two start approaching the area, Kavar, you just teleport a bit, like you're not even walking, just to make sure you don't make any sound. And Kitson, you fully just like dash up and start phasing through shit. As you get closer to the area, how are you gonna peek in? Are you gonna like look in through the door or look into like half destroyed part of the building?
I'm just like peeking through the roof, maybe.
All right. Kavar?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if there is an area of this that's like thin enough for me to just start phasing through.
Oh, it
like,
is.
through one of the walls that isn't.
Yeah, it
Where
is.
they would. Yeah.
So I guess you just want to phase through one of the walls? You can.
Yeah.
All right. You're like slightly phased in one of the walls. Make sure you can't be seen, but like you can see out of it.
Mhm.
And Kitchen's on the other end of the building, like basically looking to the roof. And you see basically somebody that you don't know, just some random civilian, tied up and bound. And you see as Vex, well, who you think is Vex, plunges a knife in their chest, twists it, and their soul pops out. When the soul pops out, he takes like the center of the like an altar like area, which this is probably where the salt would like actually drain down from in like a regular salt mill, but right now it's like a weird flower growing out of it, and he basically feeds the soul to it. And after watching the tulip devour the soul, he then walks over to hit like a little book and map, and he like opens the book and he's like, "Okay, do any of you want to hear what he's trying to say? You two?"
Yes.
Yeah. I'm also gonna use my analyst on him now, just to since I can see him. Oh man, this analyst is really wanting to work for me.
Today, is the bot all right?
13.
It would have been really funny if Kitson had rolled a 1-1 on that.
That would have been fun.
I siphoned his luck for my roll.
You rolled 2 double 6s in a row.
For the same ability, yes.
Damn. God damn.
What can I say? He's a nerd. He knows how they analyze.
He's calling you out. Anyway, I'm gonna get his stats, and I'm just gonna place his stats and everything in here. So, what does it say? All it gives you, by the way? Does it say everything, or just give you
everything for a crit success?
All right.
Give me yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to reword that because maneuvers it wouldn't give you because those are like not.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I assume by get everything, it's for because it says before that can tell a monster / item type, archetype, moves, egg root type effect, and moves from a look. So I assume it's all of that stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, he basically starts saying like just saying stuff, and he's like, yeah, okay, 99 souls, and either one abomination soul or a royal soul, and it should be done. Okay. It's almost
What,
done.
is he making a death save?
You're gonna be first. I'm letting you know that right now. You should open your mouth. I was gonna be cordial with you, but you know what?
Soul Eater was the first thing I thought of. I'm sorry.
1, you need a witch soul, and 2, you're gonna find your wife up there.
I kind of wish the anime followed the ending a bit better on the manga, but
Yeah.
oh well.
See, my trick is I don't read the manga, so I don't know if the manga's better or not. God, I still need to get to that list of anime I was suggested.
Well, they skip a whole arc and just go straight to the end.
They do.
Actually, they skip a couple arcs.
They do.
Needed to skip those arcs to make room for the filler, you know?
There's not any filler though. Like they skipped major arcs and went straight to the end.
They really did. I'll be honest. Yeah, it is because like, you said everything, so you're getting everything.
For
That's
the
the
story. Let's
Right.
just say
like that's the problem with
And,
that.
yeah.
for the story. Let's just say we did it.
The only thing I note about, well, let's see, is there... This is one of those spots where there might be multiple versions of Analyst. Now I need to double check. Okay, yeah. See, there's 2 copies of the book, and I don't know which one is the right copy.
The first
I
one
just
is
need
the
to
right
remember-
copy.
Okay. Because that's what confused me, because for a moment I was looking at the second copy and was like, this is a little bit different. And then I switched to the first one. I was like, okay, that, yeah, critical success, you get everything.
Because it's hard to
Meanwhile,
format.
over here.
It's hard to format most of this on Discord.
Right.
I used to have a template for this, but I haven't done this in so long.
Mm.
Yeah, I just used to have a template. It used to be way easier.
Yeah, why'd you get rid of it?
Didn't
Like,
need it.
I didn't get rid of it. I just lost it.
Oh, why?
enough.
It's because you just labeled it by its dates and then it went away.
Should I?
See, my trick is that my Google Drive, like, a lot of it is under code names, and I don't remember what any of them are. So, I don't know where anything is for mine.
And what was the lesson we learned?
Put everything under codename so that just in case someone is looking over my shoulder trying to read my Google Drive, they won't know I'm in a tabletop game. Tabletop game that I probably told them about.
Crazy.
Codename
Okay, never
54,
said I was
54, 54.
Oh yeah, I think I also have the good old problem of having multiple folders that are like old stuff. Like, oh,
Stuff
okay,
I
that's
forgot
not
about.
Yes, we have the current projects folder, which was last modified in 2017.
Very current.
Yep.
That's the year I graduated.
Yeah, so what were the things you can get again, by the way, Dragon?
From what it says on this is the monster type, monster item type, archetype, moves, egg group type effects, and moves from a look.
Okay, item type. Okay, that makes sense. So I don't have to give you the
monster
exact.
type, item type.
I don't have to give you the exact things of what the items do. Okay, that's good to know.
Next, he's got to analyze
Well,
the
then it
item.
also it's the types and effects. So I think does the effects count as what the item can do?
Yeah.
That's why I was like, if it didn't have that effects part, I would have been in agreement with you. But I'll just also
Yeah.
I'll just DM it to you so you can, without me having repeated, so you can the list.
Suffice to say, there's a reason why I so often, or like why on the book, there's so often an entire swarm of anonymous animals. It's because I have like 50 tabs open of just all the random stuff that I needed that day.
All these random ass animals in the book.
Let's see, we got a platypus, an alligator, a hamster, a ferret, a dolphin, a joker.
Yeah.
Where's the bat?
Okay.
I mean, I could open a few more tabs if I need to.
Oh, well, I'm waiting for that.
Yeah.
There may be a reason why I'm often known as kind of the nerd or book jockey of the groups. I'm having flashbacks to when I played Pathfinder, and I was probably the only one who even knew that we were all using spell resistance wrong, because I was the only one who read what it did.
What did it do?
So the main quirk is that spell resistance is like, it's not you can let things through on a whim. If spell resistance applies, it applies. You can't just be like, well, I use my spell resistance against this enemy attack, but my friend can still use a healing spell on me. It's either fully on or fully off, and you need to use an action to actively suppress it if you want to turn it off. But we just kind of were like, whatever, you can automatically choose to fail your spell resistance to let your friends cast on you, rather than having to worry about suppressing it and using actions and stuff.
I ain't no rules warrior.
Eh.
Not my job.
See, the other trick was that since no one knew the rules, they didn't know what I was doing.
Great.
Except for that one time. Then the DM was very mad. So I learned to be more subtle, and it worked out fine.
So what did we learn?
Instead of making one really cool construct with a 40 in each of its stats, make 10 constructs that are all at 20. And may or may not have a CR of 40, but don't worry about that. I'm once again reminded of my dreams in those days of just, like,
party's on the verge of a total party kill, and I just go, screw it. I pull out my gate wand, rip open a gateway to my pocket dimension, and go, I'm not using my constructs one at a time anymore. I'm letting loose the whole horde.
Yeah.
I'm about to give you
So the horde.
I'm about to give you the weapons after, because I have to go copy them.
Right.
Anyway, this is the information that you get, Dragon.
Okay, a heavy harm AoE. That's fun. A lot of shield. A lot of charm and cool. They min-max those, so fair enough. Oh, they have a thing for reducing our shield. And then... they have light chain, which can let them regain some harm.
So, as you guys are sitting here, I'm gonna need Kitson to roll me an act under pressure roll.
Act under pressure.
Of course, it's Mad King. Well,
I was about to say, I sure am glad I'm not a Reaper anymore.
11.
11. Let's mix that. So, a giant ethereal hand grabs you and starts dragging you. You will watch as Kitson gets dragged by essentially nothing, and he's dragged to the ground. Like you're hitting the ground. What do you do to get out of this?
So I'm grabbed by a invisible hand and dragged through the ground.
Yep.
Flashbang the hand.
It doesn't have eyes, that won't work. I'm gonna draw my sword and try to cut it.
All right. What is your sword can cut intangible things?
I don't think we've ever really gone in detail over what can and can't do that.
Should probably freaking put this up like freaking wipe my nose.
Unless it
Was
has,
intangible?
yeah, unless it has an attack that basically a soul attack, it can't be touched, or it has an ability that lets it basically hit intangible things.
I was about to say, on the note of abilities, could activate White Witch, see what happens.
And I'm thinking here. I could activate White Witch, and then I can teleport away.
All right. You activate White Witch, you teleport away. As you activate White Witch, nothing happens to it, but you do teleport away. As the hand disappears, like sinks into the ground.
Also, don't forget your charged copper for when that's relevant.
So what do you?
Always interesting.
You all watch this happen, and Tavar, you notice he starts walking. Your ability is still analyzing, but you can move, but the fact is you can't actually figure out what he's doing until you fully analyze him. What are you gonna do?
let's see. Well, he has Mad King, so that wouldn't work. They are doing that. I think for right... So his focus seems to be on them, right?
Yeah, he's about to start walking out in the direction because he heard the sound.
Huh. I could. I'm gonna just so I can help them out, because I could just, with my intangibility and stuff, I could go to the flower and deal with that before it becomes a problem. Because that was my main goal, was to get that.
Good.
But I think right now, yeah, I think I'm gonna try and get that, because I feel like they can handle themselves for at least long enough for me to get that and secure it.
Certainly, I was thinking, like, on one hand, it's not done. He still needs more power for it. But on the other hand, several of us are valid targets, so,
Yeah, so I'm like, let's get rid of that so he can't wipe your soul and then feed it to this thing. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Alright, what do you do?
I'm gonna... For me, yeah, stealthily. I'm gonna go stealth over to this flower in order to just
yoink it.
Yoink it, to either uprooting it or whatever I have to do for 11. Or no, it is not. That was I'm gonna change that to double sixes, because I'm not. This would be a very bad time to fail that.
Alright, you go over to the flower, even with a critical, you can't do anything. As you get close to it, it fully opens up and starts trying to absorb you.
Hey, my soul is not for the taking, mister.
In fact, you start getting
Even if you want.
you start getting weaker the closer you get to it, and you are now have the immobile feat.
Oh.
Alright, well, time to teleport away from that thing.
Yeah, you teleport like outside, and you're gonna be stunned for like part of the fight.
Well, at least now we know, don't touch the flower.
Yeah, the flower is trying to steal your... Even though it can't steal my soul, but it still tried.
Quite frankly, we don't want to test our luck with that.
Yeah.
It's fair. Anyway, as you watch this guy walks out of the building, like, he has long, dark, like, shaggy hair, like, just black eyes, and almost a palish purple skin. He's like in a black coat. He's just looking at you all. That does go with the ambiance, oddly enough.
Yeah.
Was that intentional, or did you just... Ollie?
Did I miss something?
There was a car that, like, went past you at the perfect time.
Now I get it,
Yeah.
I opened my window because it gets hot in here, okay?
No,
It's
it
the
was just,
middle of winter. Close your window.
yeah, also, wait, hold on. Yeah,
Hot.
it is the middle of winter. What are you talking about?
If I have my window closed, it's too hot in here.
Crazy.
Look, I'm a hot person, okay?
I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Fine, lukewarm.
All right. As long as you know.
Look how much extra on the next comm. Don't forget.
That's on? Jeez, no wonder you're such a weirdo.
Wait, hot on is crazy. What do you do at hot con? We're hot. We be hot together. What do you mean? I'm gonna be hot over there. You're gonna be hot over here. This is hot con. What do you do? Oh,
We're both hot. We're 5 feet apart. What's the problem?
5 feet apart because we're not gay.
So, the purple imp is walking towards us.
Basically.
He may or may not have just gotten off a motorcycle or out of a limo or something. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah. You watch as he.
Joker.
Yeah. You watch as he sends out. He puts a little device out, and he starts scanning you all. And he stops on Wisteria. And then he stops on Kitson. And he's like, yeah. Right to my front door. And he like puts the device back in his pocket.
I'm gonna let you know now. I don't know what you're planning, but Wisteria is not the safe option for you to go with.
Huh?
I guess you're my target then, if that's the case. He just looks at you.
Target.
I'm sorry, but I have to get rid of you. No hard feelings, right?
Let me guess. You work for the choir?
Not exactly. The person I work.
That was a no.
Yeah, I work for Jarvis. I did my job, and he gave me a present. And now I'm about to collect on that present. And you're standing in my way, but you're also what I need.
Sorry, but we don't give out our friends.
See, that's the problem. I really wasn't asking.
I think this is a bit of an all or nothing battle.
Seems that way.
Doesn't really need to go this way.
And you watch as he whistles, and you see like climbing their way out of the ground, like multiple hands, like a weird little ghost-like gnome.
Stern, is this the gnome you were talking about earlier?
No. Anything that looks more ethereal.
I want to do a thing like as this is happening as well.
All right.
Could I teleport next to him and use, or at least in his zone, and then use one of my racial attacks?
You can when you're not stunned.
Hmm?
Yeah, when you're not stunned, you can do that.
So I should be able to still do that because I have more than one quick action.
Well, no, you're stunned, but so
I
it's
also
like
have, this won't stop me.
I just remembered something.
dumb shit. So I gotta check everything. I gotta check everything now.
I just remembered something. As I draw my sword, I wonder if this poison works on gnomes.
Oh boy.
But how does for this won't stop me work in this case?
Read what this was does exactly.
It says, if inflicted with status condition, you're still under effect, but not treated as having the condition.
So you're still stunned, but someone can't say do a sneak attack on you to take advantage of that, I think.
Yeah, or you can't basically be like, oh, I can. You don't lose your action. You still are under the like stunned if like it needs like an effect to pop off. For example, like there's something like, oh yeah, if stunned this happens, you can do that, but like the actual effects don't affect you.
Right.
So that's good to know.
Yeah, so if that's the case, can I still then do the plan I was gonna do?
Yeah, when you come to your turn, you can do that.
Got it.
So he's gonna choose himself to go first. So he's the first person in battle.
Of course.
Yep, and I'm thinking about what he's gonna do while also getting the stuff for Taylor. I'm trying to also make this readable because of how this works, like Discord. there is no way to like actually like
word it well, yeah, or like have it formatted correctly.
yeah.
Depending on what it is, could you just like copy paste or not copy paste, screenshot it?
Yeah, but also I don't want it to be like, oh, we're gonna be reading every last thing this thing does. Instead of just like the
Fair
quick
enough.
spark notes. I'm just erasing
Yeah.
things and putting things back. That's pretty much all I'm doing.
Here's just of it. Get partying.
And hold on, that should be. Oh wait, yeah, that's not here. That's over here. Over here.
Over there, over here, over there.
Yeah. Here it is. Wait, nope, that's the wrong channel. Fuck.
Shield guy.
Yeah, the shield gun is one of my favorite new attacks.
That was actually a thing in freaking Final Fantasy 13.
Yeah, it makes-
It's nice to make enemies be less able to screw or be less able to block your stuff.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense because here's the thing, D shit like the Ga thing is a suffix for Final Fantasy attacks, and I didn't know if there was a thing for D shield gun, so I was like, well, I don't know if it is or not, but I'm just gonna use it.
I expect Ravager to also make an appearance.
Nah, maybe I don't know, maybe.
But screw you, all your freaking health is it's automatically halved.
It depends on how brave he feels against the lawyers.
Like Emmy, but it hits everyone.
Yeah, it really does because like D shield gun is one of those things where like I can get away with that. I can't get away, depending on how close I start making them or niche. I can't get away with all of them.
If it's just once, it's a reference. If it becomes a pattern, it's copyright infringement.
Yeah, that is the problem.
And something like pressure crash, maybe could call it. I'm not sure.
Call it parry this, you filthy casual.
Make sure it's not a Games Workshop reference, whatever you do.
Yeah.
We'll make a Games Workshop reference because we don't need any hammers
more
to be thrown
Nintendo.
at us.
Not the hammer!
Look,
Why
all
you
I
had a
know is you
hammer?
don't talk ill of the mouse if you know what's good for you, capiche?
Almost done. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, he's about to choose himself to go first. What he's gonna do, that determines a lot.
Like whether or not we live or die.
Yeah, because here's the thing. All of you are in the same zone right now. So it's one of those things where like,
Oh god, he's gonna nuke us.
yeah, that too. He could just do that. Is what I'm thinking. Like, why wouldn't he? I'm trying to think of like a good reason to not have him do that. But
My
also,
only thought is if he's focused on his target or if he doesn't want too much collateral damage yet.
yeah, he also just needs Kitson dead. Like,
It's like,
Kitson,
screw all the rest of you. If Kitson dies, then he wins.
Yeah.
Speaking of Kitson dying or not, so did you want the heart rune, the guidance rune?
Yeah, you should probably get that rune before the battle starts.
So what does the guidance rune do?
You get a plus D4 to a roll of your choice.
I'll do it.
Well, hopefully you get a dodge roll here.
All right. Hey, quick question: who all here is a dark type or part dark type?
I am. This is gonna hurt.
Ooh.
This is why I took the heart rune myself.
Are you the only dark type?
Looks like it.
I might be, yeah. I think Stern is null with stories like Plant or whatever. Kitson is fired but not dark.
We're going to change the stage.
Mm. Where is it?
The plan I did have probably be best if y'all weren't in the same zone. Besides, well, you shouldn't be to begin with, but
That's one of the issues with some of these really fun attacks where you can't have friends to use them.
right.
Maybe freaking Joker made it that way so that freaking the players can't use them too often.
I still
Or too
haven't gotten a chance to
recklessly.
use Hunter's Arrow because you're all in the way.
Speaking of which, who's nearest to me?
I think we're all in the same zone, is what Joker said.
Yeah, just kind of outside the mill or so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's his battle gear. Because he is a civilian, or a civilian turned assassin, technically. Is how he works.
Mm.
You go with that.
Okay, so we got
Gosh darn it, another person with a gold weapon.
He's showing us his. What are you showing us his gear?
Oh, this is mainly for
It's
Tamar,
not
but
analyze.
yeah, it's mainly for Tamar, but because it's analyzed, he can give all of you the information as well.
Yeah, so we'll just say I do as well. So you guys know the
Yeah, just yell out like, watch out, his sword's gold and he's got good armor.
essentially.
Mm-hmm. All right. He's gonna attack Kitson first.
Yeah, so far it seems like his robe and sword are the main two issues.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, he's gonna attack Kitson first. Okay, making sure he has the right number. And yeah, because for Kitson it's different.
Kitson, try not to die. Who will throw me out of the window then?
Hold on, I gotta also do this. So yeah, it was a mixed. It was a mixed success. So Kitten, you can oh damn, you can put a period.
I'll parry it.
Parry this, you filthy casual. Oh wait, God, he's parrying it.
2d6. Just a regular old 2d6.
Yep.
Seven.
So it meets it beats would be how it works, but he's gonna use a roll actually for one of his effects. Yeah, can't have you almost getting the same number. Damn.
Well, it's not the same number.
It isn't. Yeah.
Wait, no, that would be a plus. Wait, hold on. That's too late now. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's too. I'm gonna say it's too late because it's like, no, that wouldn't be fair.
Wait,
Anyway.
I made a tactical error.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, I missed something, and I was like, ah, damn. Well, it would have been more than that. Well, it doesn't matter. Too late now. So yeah, as he tries to hit you, Kitten, he misses. He's like, okay, you're a little bit stronger than what I thought. And he's gonna try to hit you again. This time with an actual attack. That was an offhand attack.
Right.
Gotta make sure that soul's good enough for what he needs it for, you know? Test him a little.
Gonna be too scatterbrained for a battle.
Okay, yeah, that's how that works. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, so he's gonna use his actual attack this time, and he's gonna. I need all of you to make me an act under pressure roll.
Okay.
Act under pressure. Don't know why I double checked. Ooh. Oh wait, I can add a. Wow.
Definitely worth it.
It could have made it into a mixed.
You really could have.
What stage is he?
Oh, he's stage 3 like you.
I'm
Okay.
stage 3.
Yeah, I know. The other things weren't for him. The things that you were rolling against weren't him.
Uh-oh.
You're starting to realize something, aren't you?
What?
Oh.
Okay, that's where it is.
Fine. Don't worry about it. We're
I thought you said
fine.
stage 2 like me.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
Stage 2.
He's stage 3 like you. Anyway, the things that you were rolling against weren't even him, but now you're rolling against him. So yeah, Kitten full success. Dragon full success. I need. Wait, hold on.
That's
No, it's-
Holly.
Yeah, Holly full success. Kitten fucking failure.
A 7.
Dragon full success. I need wait, +7? What do you mean?
I rolled first a 2d6, but I can add a 1d4 to any roll.
Ah, right, still failure. Anyway. I'm gonna need Wisteria and Stern to give me an act under pressure roll.
It's a 2d6. What?
Plus act under pressure or cool. Which is it depends on what your stuff is.
7.
Alright. So, okay, all of you are gonna get hit by this. Stern, did you roll?
No. What am I gonna have to roll? A 2d6?
Act under pressure.
Act under pressure.
Act under pressure.
Act under pressure.
So 2d6 then?
You do not have any cool?
Oh, damn.
I do have a lot of cool. It's just that I don't know what to roll.
Oh, act under
36
pressure.
plus act under pressure.
Yeah, could you look at your character sheet?
So
Yeah.
2d6 plus cool, right?
Yep.
Oh boy. I have got a 12 in cool. Is it even possible for me to fail this?
Yeah.
It's like the cursed nat ones.
Yeah.
Hey, let's see what happens. Let's see it again.
16. Oh, wow.
That's great. Anyway, you watch before this happens, his hand lights up as a rune activates on it.
Oh no, he's got runes too. See, now the question is, can I read the rune from here?
The rune you read from this direct, you actually can read it. The rune you read from here is called Hercules.
Interesting. And not one on the list, so I don't know what it does, but interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be in a different list of runes I'm gonna add, don't worry. I may or may not be testing them right now.
Fair enough.
See.
I hope the tests
Guinea
go
pig.
well. Then I can steal his book of runes and make them mine.
You can actually. Wait a minute, hold on.
Hell
You,
yeah.
you can't just do that shit.
Well, if you do, you're gonna have to show them to the librarian, okay?
Well, look.
I don't know if that's a process that really requires consent at any point.
Anyway, you all get hit with 35 harm.
35 harm. All of
Yep.
us?
Yep. Minus your shield.
Does any of our act under pressure rolls do anything here, or?
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out who was who again. Kind of everybody failed. Yeah. Crazy. Everybody failed except Chaotic, Holly. Oh yeah, only person that fails is just Pop and Kidston. So you guys take a full 35.
Minus shield.
And, yep, and everybody else who succeeded takes half. Minus shield.
Round it up or round it down?
So 17, and then I'm going to take freaking 14
Right.
away from that.
Round it up.
Okay, so it's 18.
And just to double check, since you cut off a little bit there, I'm one of the people who dodged it as well, or at least
Yeah.
created some of it.
Yeah.
35. I guess I'll make it an 18.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna choose his gnome to go next.
Wisteria, the gnome is yours to take care of.
Gladly. Nose. Most are bad nose.
Yeah.
Bad
As
nose. I'm no goody.
as you watch as this gnome opens his mouth, it has a full row of human teeth.
Oh, that's lovely.
And then it screams at you all, and it's going to charge at you, kids. I'm gonna need you to make me a grapple check.
A what?
Grapple check. So it's gonna be a competing tough roll versus what I'm gonna roll.
Okay. 13.
13? That's great. Fantastic. Okay. Okay. Oh, gotta turn that back on.
Back. Polly, you have a very loud keyboard.
I still don't know how this mic works, where it hears, of all things, my keyboard in the cars, but in the days when I had an AC in it, didn't hear that.
Yeah, it really doesn't make sense realistically.
Shit.
Yep.
Like,
So
it just
you-
said that.
You watch as this thing detaches its own head, like its head shoots out of its fucking neck socket, and then it grabs, literally grabs Kitson by the body, and then starts dragging him over.
Uh-oh.
It's then going to do a chomp attack. So let's see how that goes against you. Okay, that's what that would be. And the difficulty is lowered because of what it is.
This is also perhaps the part where I should note that I won't be able to deal as much damage this battle because they resist me.
9.
And 9 would be another mixed success. So what do you do, Kitson?
I'm gonna say can I teleport?
White Witch is active, so you can.
So I'm gonna teleport away from the grapple and the attack.
Alright. And it's gonna scream again.
Rude.
It's gonna choose Kitson to go next.
Okay, let me think. First of all, I need to update my katana stats.
Most likely do.
There we go. And then I'm gonna go in for a stab on the Knight Tinkerite.
Cigarette. Or just call them Vax, remember. You just call them Vax.
15.
You go over and then you try to slash him and he just snaps his fingers. And
Okay.
you think you hit him, but nothing happened. So roll your damage.
Okay, how do I roll damage again? 1d6.
Forget to use your White Witch effects.
Oh yeah.
Actually, heck, one of your White Witch effects triggered on this attack.
Yeah. I don't know what he did, but I would like to nullify it.
Alright. Does White Witch affect madness? Let me see.
Certainly makes for quite the contest. White Witch versus Madness.
Yep.
Is it funny how freaking I tend to get afflicted with madness when I play Elden Ring?
I don't.
Damn you!
Yeah, only one of his abilities doesn't affect Mad King. So yeah. So yeah, I guess only one of his abilities doesn't. So that's not on. So it doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah, you nullify that, and he's like, big mistake. And I need one of you to roll a D100.
Uh-oh.
D100? What the hell are we about to see?
No, it's gonna be like that battle with Taquito.
$94. Oh shit.
List one or two.
One.
This one. All right.
The good news is I don't think this is standard damage, but the bad news is it could be worse.
Oh, and Joker, I would like to insert the virus or whatever it is on my blade into him.
Which virus did you put in? Do you have it now?
It was the one that ate away at it, the soul.
Ah, that. Okay, it's good enough. Yeah. So, first things first, you did hit him. So let's roll. Did you roll your damage for that?
Six. Let me double check to make sure I don't have any.
If you want some bonuses, you could use your White Hex.
One D4 harm to anything that deals harm. Your target is domain active. Break it.
You actually get
Hero, Demon Lord, or
damage.
Witch Hunter. Do extra 2d10.
The Hot Iron makes you do an extra 8 damage.
Okay.
Look, I paid for that Hot Iron. I'm gonna make you use it.
Yeah, pay for Hana. I'm gonna make you use it.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how I'm supposed to.
What do you need to roll? I can just show you what it would look like.
Let's see, I'm rolling first standard 1d6 plus 1d4 plus 8 damage, you said?
Yep, 8 from the Hot Iron.
Hero, Demon Lord, or Witch Hunter. Does any of those apply to him?
No.
Then I can ignore that.
So it's 1d plus 8 plus 1d4.
Yep.
It would be this. It would just look like this.
$13.
Because of his shield, it is nullified. So it hits him and he just like shrugs it off a bit.
Yeah, he does have 18 shield.
But then you see as the little bit of like White Witch and Madness is fighting in the middle of you two explodes. It hits everybody with this. Ignoring shield.
25.
Yeah,
And you all are under.
avoid that.
Yeah, and you all are under the shatter condition.
Yeah, what Shatter do?
Fucks up your shield if I remember correctly.
Breaks your shield.
Yeah. Well, kind
Do
of.
I do that if I avoid the attack or the hit?
Here's the thing, that still happens to you only because of what this effect is.
Okay.
Yeah, this is
Sure.
multiple high level effects clashing and breaking reality, I think.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
the
Also,
that-
there's Shattered
that's
for
why-
everyone.
yeah.
That's why I made sure to ask.
So we all actually have a little bit of exhaustion now, so let's try not to get that too high.
Yeah, 1 point of exhaustion and your shield drops to 0. At the end of your turn, you must make a tough roll to get the shield back.
So who do you choose to go next? Kitzel.
Wisteria.
Right, Wisteria. This guy just attacked your friend and he's been trying to stab Kitson this whole time.
Like, he's trying
So
really
does the
hard to stab
disease
you.
do anything to him?
You don't know yet.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So can I say something real quick too?
Yeah, hold on, yeah.
Well, you said you wanted a gift from Jarvis. There it is.
He's not doing anything. So yeah. Wisteria, what are you gonna do?
Hmm. Okay, seriously. Okay, there we go. So I'm thinking. I'm using a Stacy to make sure he stays there.
All right, roll to hit.
It was based 2d6 and depends on success, right?
Yeah.
Just 2d6 with nothing, right? Just checking.
Yeah, 2d6 to hit. And anything, yeah, I don't think you have anything to hit actually. No items in there. You should actually add that, give her something to hit, Holly.
What?
8.
That is a fail actually.
Nah, great.
Yeah.
You know what? I like this one. I'm gonna say it succeeds.
All right.
Entropy.
All right, you watch as he does a similar thing to what this guy's been doing. Snaps his finger. By the way, you don't have any limit of these.
Ah, nice.
You watch as he snaps his fingers the same way this guy does. The difference is it's a little bit more showboaty, a little bit more aggressive, and with still you just auto hit. So roll damage, Wisteria. Don't forget to add your 1d6 for siege, and yeah.
Yeah, so you said
Okay,
no.
you
I have no
want-
limit to that.
2d6 plus what?
It for your damage, it would be. Let me look at stun seed.
Punch.
Yeah, stun seed is. Oh, it's no damage. There's no damage on stun seed. Actually, he's fully paralyzed. Oh shit! Oh no, it's 2d. It's 2d6 plus sharp, and he's fully paralyzed.
Okay, so I got 2.
Well,
Well, the 2d6 plus sharp is for them trying to break free from the paralyzed effect.
yeah, I just read it, but so they're fully paralyzed though.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I would have gave them the act under pressure roll, which they would have succeeded, but it's like, no, this is an auto succeed because of how this power works.
Wow.
Get entropy, nerd.
Yeah, you watch as like Wisteria's like little stun seeds are like now glowing like a pitch black, and fully grow bigger and fully like engulf him to the point where he's stuck in the fucking ground. He's pissed.
Look, he tried to drag Kitson into the ground, now he gets to go on the ground.
Yeah.
That's just how it works.
Right.
With no limit to entropy, that changes my mindset a little.
Anyway, who do you choose to go next, Wisteria? There's Stern, Holly, and Tavar left.
Holly.
Oh boy.
That bastard's ass.
Well, I'm probably not going to be doing much damage this battle. In fact, I'm going to start with, using 2 quick actions to use Chill Vibes twice, actually.
I may, if you want, I may have a little item that would help you out, if you wish to take them. Because I have some Fool's Gold drain cuffs on me.
Oh.
Which should reverse the type effect matchup for you.
I guess the question is, which do people think would be more important to start with? Getting resistance to a bunch of negative effects, or me just trying to shoot this guy in the face?
Oh wait, I just realized that 35 was doubled for you.
Oh. Yep, forgot about that.
Yeah. maybe you should
Yeah.
make sure that's...
Let me quickly... Well, I think it's just... Yeah, just take 35 more damage, basically.
Yeah.
I think those drain cuffs may be more helpful for you now, especially because they let you recover.
If it's freaking double damage, can I freaking actually roll in that I freaking used my protection thing? I don't want Allie to die.
Well, it's too late for that. You gotta use your protection later if he gets in the game. Shit, because I just realized he's shattered right now. His shield is 0, and you guys can just start peppering him for the round.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, you take these drain cuffs, it'll be helpful. Plus you can be less close to death.
So, I guess there's a few things to do. First, can I use my heart rune to direct half that damage right back at him?
Sure.
So he takes 35 damage instead of me.
Alright.
Because otherwise my health would be getting a little bit low. And then, so the drain cuffs would be like a held item?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if we want to go all out this turn, then chuck them over here and I'll get shooting.
Yeah, so let me also do the things I needed to do for them real quick.
Because my main attack is a dark water type, which is what they are both resistant to.
Yeah. So then...
Ooh, actually, no, wait. Oh, here's a question of how things interact. So this guy has resistance to soul attacks, but I have an ability that lets me convert soul attacks into cool attacks. Does he still resist them if it's now a cool attack, or is it still a soul attack at heart?
He resists it because it's a cool attack. Because of the cool attack, he doesn't resist it anymore.
Okay. So I might actually be able to do some heavy hits here.
So that's how they are. They're made of fool's gold. They have a coating of porcelain. So you get both of those effects. And you get an extra quick action and +2 to tough and +4 to sharp for using it.
I just remembered something.
Well, let
So,
us
I don't...
start with
So-
my...
porcelain is recover 1d4 harm at
Yeah, you can fix it
round.
up. Oh wait, is the porcelain is just for the item repairing itself, not
Nope,
the
that's
person
for-
holding it, right?
I'm pretty sure it's you recovering 1d4 harm.
He's a fire type, so yeah.
Yeah, and then
Ooh.
all healing abilities gain an extra dice. Fire attacks can repair a crack on porcelain.
Okay.
And then, obviously, I'm gonna find the Fool's Gold. If you have it written. I just remember it does the reverses type matchups. I don't remember all the other things it does. I don't know if you have it written down either, Joker.
I do. It's because he's the one who wrote it.
Yeah, just.
Oh, there's
reverse type
it's
matchup.
called right. It's because Iron Pyrite is the technical name.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it just does the type matchups that are hit with it or holding it are reversed.
Then, where's my stuff? I may have completely reoriented my attack plan now because instead of
And
buffing us, let's go for blasting.
Also, all charm and soul attacks are turned into cool attacks while using it.
Yeah, this would be a pretty nice item for me to have just in general.
Now, I designed these for myself against a particular enemy that, in case I ever have to fight it.
I'm also now very confused because I suddenly lost a point of cool somewhere.
Uh-oh.
What the heck happened?
Look, you're taking too long, and honestly, I'm gonna end your character. Middle
Alright,
back.
first I aimed a shot. Let's see if that hits. Yep. My
Yep.
aim is successful.
Okay, if we win this fight, give on the robes.
Ooh, only a 10. Does that hit?
Well, he's stunned right now, so your difficulty is lowered, so
Oh.
yeah.
That works out then.
Well, paralyzed, but yeah.
Yeah. And since I have the Fool's Gold now, I deal much more damage, which is nice.
Double damage.
But he's not a gnome, so I don't get that bonus.
Do
I'm a
not.
little worried that Gibson might actually perma die.
Don't worry. I just so happen to have a thing that I made for just this kind of scenario.
By the way, there's a quick. You're using your quick actions to do that, so you only have, I think, 3 quick actions.
Yeah, 3 quick actions total. First one was the aim, second one is the shoot. Or,
No,
that'd be my main action, the shoot, but yeah.
No, I'm talking to Tavar.
Yeah.
For him.
I have
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, so yeah, you only have
Quick actions.
so you only have 1 left. But here's the. It could be the end of the battle, but you don't know.
Right. Plus, you know me, you know Taylor. He just watched someone almost die, so he's like, let's not let that happen.
So it takes 53 damage as well as another 20 shield piercing damage.
And isn't that doubled because of the...
Well, that's already doubled, yeah.
Oh, it is already
I counted the double in this, yep.
Okay.
And how's he looking after that one?
As you hit him with that attack, you watch as
I regret everything.
you regret everything. Something happens. You watch as basically he does get hit, and then Kitson gets hit.
That's something I can negate with the entropy.
Nope. Not because
Okay, so
it's
I was like-
not because you can't negate it. It is that it happens fast enough for you not to be able to like actually react to it.
Right.
So Kitson, you're gonna take how much is this?
So would the double damage from type advantage be negated here, or is it still the full thing?
It will be negated because basically Kitson will be taking. Oh no, if it's double damage, oh shit, Kitson will be just taking 53 damage.
Well, don't forget the extra 20 damage from the gaming.
Is there any way I can stop that? Freaking, like I said, I don't want Kitson perma dying.
Yeah, because that would permakill me.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. What's your max HP again? Kitson, what's your max HP?
65.
65?
I have 27 health left.
Well, that wouldn't permakill you. Permakill you, they would have to do negative. You would have to be at negative 65.
Yeah, I'm just getting the freaking feeling that even if.
But yeah, you can still negate it. You can still negate the damage.
Yeah.
Okay, I'd be close to permadead. Oh, wait.
Yeah. So yeah, you watch as he gets hit by that, and he's still looking okay. Well, not okay. He looks like he's in a dying stage. Best way to explain it.
So he still took the damage, basically, it looks like. He just also hit Kitson with it?
Yeah.
And again, don't forget the extra 20.
No, I added that.
Okay. This is, well, both you and the Kitson.
Let's protect
Well,
the
I guess
Kitson.
the Kitson got... Yeah, if you block, then he's good. So... I have enough actions that I could take a second shot. Do you guys think you're ready to handle that? Or should we slow down for a second?
So what exactly just happened?
You know
Probably
what?
Some kind of badness BS.
Above game, give me a soul roll. Anybody who's looking in that direction.
Well, that is the direction I was shooting. Wait, my soul? Why the hell did my soul go down? What the hell is happening to my sheet?
Oh yeah, your souls have went down because I guess you have exhaustion.
Oh, okay.
Put that on. Yeah.
On the note of exhaustion, the Spartan background just makes it so that I can have more exhaustion before it kills me, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Everybody who rolled a 10 and under does not get this.
Fair enough. You know, the rolls aren't my forte.
I got 10 exactly.
Great.
You don't get it.
Anyway, I guess Kitson, you're able to get it. As you look at him, you're like, no, he activated a rune. Whatever that rune is, first of all, it glowed a different color than normal runes glow. Usually the runes glow like the color of the user. That's just how it works, right? This rune, or the color of like whatever effect it has, depending on like what it can do. This rune just was pitch black. That's, you've never seen that before.
Oh,
Hey,
or something.
Tavar, what does a pitch black rune mean?
Let's do anything for that? That should be just seeing that happening. Does that trigger anything, or?
It didn't trigger anything actually, which is odd.
And I guess my escapades with my former companion wouldn't help in me having prior knowledge on this, huh?
There would be only one thing. There would be only one thing that you know that doesn't trigger your you know, animals.
Yeah.
Black bells.
Yeah. Yeah. Something to do with black bells. 'Cause other than that, I have no idea. The closest thing I can get for this.
So what are you gonna do? Holly still has, I think, a shot left.
Was gonna say, do you guys think we can survive another reflection if he has another one ready? Because I could take another shot.
My curious thought is how many runes does he have left?
He should only have one if the rule of three, like, for you guys, is the same.
Was gonna say, unless it's a higher level rune or he has some special abilities, then there's a decent chance that it was one and done, but he could have a second charge. Who knows?
1 second.
Alright.
Okay.
I'd say.
So I have two possible thoughts of things that we could do here, though both are potentially risky.
Yeah.
The
Also,
first
wait.
one is
Have the people before your turn, because the shattered happened on. I forgot. Did Kitson cause the shatter? Or...
Yeah, Kitson caused the
technically
shatter.
did.
Yeah. So Kitson caused the shatter, but then did Kitson do the roll for shatter at the end of their
to
turn?
see if it wears off.
Yeah.
No, it
I
just
never
will.
did.
No, it just will wear off at the end of the turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because this is how madness works, or the clash effect works. I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Okay, so either way, so Kitson's shield is back.
Yep.
And then was anyone else before Holly?
Wistoria.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Wistoria and Kitson both have their shield back.
Yeah.
So the damage from that would have been reduced from the last thing.
Yeah, and the worst thing about it is this guy doesn't get his shield back till the end of the round. Because he would act before Kitson, yeah.
So my two thoughts on possibilities here is, first off, since Tavar has now seen this happen once, if he'd be ready to block it if it happened again. Or the other option would be, doesn't Wistoria have an ability that lets her take a hit for people?
I don't know if Wisteria does.
I thought she might, but I might just have saw that that was like an ability that Daft had or something. Yeah, that's my friend ability.
Wisteria, do you have That's My Friend?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Oh.
Someone is going on a horrendous spending spree.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah. So Wisteria, you can, if you want to use That's My Friend, you can use it if you feel like one of them is gonna die.
Oh yeah, no, I'm into doing that. That is because
I missed.
Yeah. Nothing happened yet. They're talking about their abilities.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out whether or not I could take another shot without killing someone.
Yeah, because I feel like I should, now knowing that it's these black... can I see any other black runes on him?
Give me a...
Okay. Man, I really wish this point of exhaustion wasn't there, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, 10.
Yeah, you get that actually. You see there's one more, as you're like now that you're looking for it, you can figure it out. It's one directly on his tongue.
Alright, so now can I prepare for, if he takes a shot, I can use entropy on that, since I know exactly where it is?
Sure.
Alright, yeah, you're good to fire then.
Reloading and aiming.
Well, now that we know it's a thing.
Aim is
Ooh.
successful. I think that a regular success or full success on attack.
That is a mixed full success actually, because he's paralyzed. Yeah, full
Yeah.
success.
This also means he's now, well, I don't know how Frozen and all this Iron Pyrite interacts and his stuff, but he's...
Oh, he would be burned. He might be burned technically, actually.
Oh yeah.
Catches on fire. So let's see. Damage would be...
I will also say it's very funny that his gnome is also technically shattered, and like just none of us have been paying attention to it.
Yeah, you just
Very
haven't been
funny.
attacking the gnome.
So 43 plus the 20 shield piercing.
Alright. He dies.
Oh damn! Doesn't even trigger it. I guess fair enough. He doesn't even have time to react, huh?
And then he gets up.
Oh yeah, I
Of
guess
course.
that means he's distinctly unparalyzed, huh?
And as he gets up, the black rune on his tongue starts glowing.
Hmm.
I'm gonna use that entropy to negate the activation of that.
You use the entropy to negate the activation. And
Yeah.
something interesting happens.
It explodes in his mouth.
You watch as entropy gets absorbed into the black rune.
That's not good.
Uh-oh.
I thought
And-
I did something right.
And as that happens, he starts like spewing a toxic gas out of his mouth, like a purple like gas.
Hmm.
Everybody in the same zone as him, make an act under pressure roll.
At least I'm still good at that.
Think
You
I
roll
can.
in natural 0.
Damn.
Nine.
Tabor was not pleased
Well,
about him
okay.
doing that.
Got 12. This Taylor's getting all the extra bonus EXP.
Yeah.
All right, Wisteria, make an act under pressure roll.
Oh, okay.
We'll find
This
out
is-
if I need to use a soul link to boost mine.
Yeah, act under pressure is cool.
Boosting plus 4. There's modifiers, so. Oh, crap. That's not good.
Hmm.
So,
So
All
I,
of-
if you use one of my positive links from
no,
Adventures
you
gonna
cannot.
go out
No,
there.
no, you
Nah.
can't. Stop it, bro. Anyway,
I'm kidding. I know.
everybody who failed or got a mixed success, you have necrosis.
This sounds like something I want to use a link for, but I guess I should hear it out first.
If you do anything to heal, it lowers your max HP total instead until the end of the battle.
Ooh.
You probably want to succeed
I
that
don't think I'm gonna have
because
any healing method, so that's probably right for
Was
me.
that a mixed success?
Currently, wait, hold on, what did you roll?
I rolled a 9.
Well, a 9. That is a mixed success.
And how about a 12?
20.
Anything 11 and above is a full success.
Ooh.
Actually, no, I think a 9 is a fail. Oh,
Uh-oh.
because I say Holly, you do currently have the
The thing that auto heals me.
yeah. Plus, I think because from you rolling 9 pluses on your hits, you gained half of the arm.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, so that happened, but that happened before the necrosis kicked in. So
yeah.
And my health was
Why
technically
would
still
it
full
bring
anyway,
anything
so I
with
wasn't
pump
healing.
with
Yeah. And you watch
it?
as he says, "Yeah, you guys are still kids. Don't even know a zombie rune when you see one."
I guess now's as good a time to learn as any.
He picks up his sword again. And he's just gonna, oh yeah, it's Stern's turn. Or Stern, yeah, because you're the last person. So.
Wait, did
Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's no, it's yeah, Stern and Tavar. Yeah, Stern and Tavar. It's your turns, so you can choose who goes next between you two.
I'd say do me last, just because I have no quick actions, and then I can choose myself.
Seeing as he's
Yeah.
Seeing as it's likely he'll just revive again if he goes down, I'm not sure if attacking would work.
Well, I think the zombie was in reference to necrosising us, not him reviving.
Given he just got back up, I'm not so sure.
Maybe. But also, so, well, we wouldn't want to let him get 2 turns in a row, but technically speaking, couldn't we just basically, at least most of us, take our turns while he's still shattered?
Yeah, well, no, because the shatter comes back, it's undone whenever.
At the end of the round?
Yeah, I think that's what Joker said.
Yeah, for this one at least, because it's like it was done through madness, so all other effects end at the end of the round.
Fair enough. Yep.
So if he goes last, he'll get 2 turns in a row. I'm not sure if I want that happening.
Well, he went first already, so there's only 2 people to go first, 2 people to go next. Like literally in the it would be Stern or Tavar to go next. And Tavar wants
Stern go.
Yeah, Tavar wants to go last. So Stern is your turn.
Not sure if Comet would friggin' be a good idea.
we're all in range?
You are all in range. Yeah, nobody moved.
I was hoping you guys would move so I could do some of the combos I have, but
we were all whining
sure
about
if
how
kids
we
would
can't
survive that much damage.
Yeah.
That
we were all whining about how we were going to hit each other with our attacks, and then none of us did anything about it. We work together great.
I'm not sure if freaking.
I still have a quick action, I believe.
I'm not sure if Kitson could even survive the damage.
If you have a quick action, you can't move out of the zone.
Well, no, he can do that on his turn. That's the thing.
Oh, yeah.
I imagine he's probably going to try the necrosis thing again. Or do a lot of damage again. I
mean, the good news is he hasn't displayed the ability to reuse runes, so he might have used up all of his runes, but we also know he's got madness, so...
Yeah.
Could I use the golden apple to get my HP back? I'm not sure if freaking I'm gonna get the damage.
Necrosis, right? Yeah, Stern made it.
Oh yeah, hold on. The golden apple and necrosis? Yeah, I mean, like, whatever, you can do it if you want.
I got a 20 after all. I'm pretty sure that means I'm out of the effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the end of your turn? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I guess I get my HP back.
He doesn't have necrosis.
Yeah, so if you just... Oh, yeah, if he doesn't have necrosis, yeah, you just use your HP back.
Yeah.
So I'll let you know this right now. Golden apple with necrosis just insta-kill you.
But what if he ate the black apple with necrosis?
I don't freaking have the necrosis thing though, right?
Yeah,
no.
You got a 20.
Yeah, you got a 20, you're good. Anyway, real question is, what are you, it's now Tavar's turn, what are you gonna do?
That is the thing, because I don't have my quick actions for the moves, but I can do... let's... I think I could probably... Cause I think I can create an advantage, or... Because I assume I have to make an attack to do the breaking something, right?
No. That could just be part of...
I think that's just an extra effect if you want to do it while attacking.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I was looking at the main action stuff to be like,
Yeah, you can use take something and break something as a create an advantage as well.
yeah, that's what I was probably gonna do. I I don't know why this may or may not work for doing that. Would there be a way of me like with doing that to make an advantage of me going like trying to stab right at his rune and his tongue?
I mean, you
tongue out. Don't worry about it.
that would be a more creative advantage thing, but I guess you could
So that's
try.
why I'm like, if I want to break something or I want to create an advantage, because it could be better.
You could try.
You know, put the silence effect on him. Don't worry about it.
That would be a sharp roll. You're trying to finesse this, basically.
Yeah.
You two told me that the best way to silence a caster is sloppy style.
I may as well try. Don't fail me now. Oh, you failed me now. Why? Of all times.
Ooh.
Do we need to use our feelings for it now?
Wait. I think I still have a double 6 packed in my pocket. I had it done with my jinxed.
Mm.
So actually that is a crit success, I'm pretty sure, because 12 plus 5.
That's great, actually. That's fantastic. Love that for you.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the 1+2 that Holly rolled earlier, and trade it with your double 6. So. You're not the only jinx one here, pal.
Fair enough. Then I just had a clash of effects going on there, huh?
Yeah. You watch as both of them try to, like, there's some like weird energy flowing through the air, and they try to do something and you can't tell what happened. And then takes a slash. Who do you choose to go first next round? Yourself?
Because I don't want them. I want them to be able to actually move out of the zone and stuff, so we can, like, for the things I want to do, like, I don't want to fucking kill them on accident.
Realistically, you could fast track this by if everybody wants to step out of the zone with the AOE. You could just put them going first. They can all step out of the zone, and then you could just do that shit.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I'll just have Holly go first then.
And just to check, moving is a quick action, was it?
Unless you have mobile, moving is a quick action.
Okay.
And if you have immobile, moving is a main action.
Fortunately, I'm not immobile, so I will take a step back to get out of the way, use another quick action to reload my gun, and then...
Hang on.
What else I want to do?
Wisteria, you have immobile, so if you want to move, you have to do it as a main action.
Someone pick up Wisteria and carry her away.
I don't know if I should or could. I'll be honest, I kinda saw off from it either, and I kinda lost what was happening.
Basically, they're moving out of the way because the AOE attack is about to happen.
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna move over.
yes, that would be your turn then. You move out the way. Everybody's moving out of the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna move myself.
All right. So I guess.
Would it be funny if I used Hunter's Arrow once everyone was out of the way too?
Yeah, you could just hold that action.
You could hold that action.
I think I'll hold my main and my last quick action if I can do that. And then we'll see if I need to double down on whatever Tavar does.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
It's alright.
My cat has demanded into the room.
Freaking need $300.
Yeah.
Not reckless.
Okay.
Whoa!
Yeah, and Hunter's arrow doesn't hit intangible, right?
I don't think.
Joker has never told us how hitting tangible and intangible works.
No, it's Hunter Arrow a soul. If it doesn't say it hits intangible or it has it's not a soul attack, it doesn't hit.
Okay. Well, I mean, I change it from soul to cool, but otherwise
Right.
it's soul.
Yeah. As long as
Now the
I don't
cat
know.
wants back out of my room.
Yeah, it's mainly when you're using it. So everybody moved. It is currently Tavar's turn. What's happening?
Alright. So first,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
your best
use-
shot.
Void Veil.
Mm.
So now the entire zone is darkness without light, and he's blind. I get +2 to hit and +2 to parry. Because I'm void. And then I also do an extra D8 to anything I hit in this zone. And then I'm gonna follow that up with using my black hole. So I'm going to, roll to hit.
Oh, hey, since I'm dark type, technically I'm fine with Void Veil.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you're fine. Everyone else would get fucked over.
Ah.
So yeah, I assume that succeeds.
Yeah, it succeeds.
Alright. So then that succeeds. So he's going to take, and I still have mine, so
He's hopefully going to take and not dodge or pull some madness BS.
oh yeah, the black gold triggers from my weapon, doesn't it? As well.
Yep.
And then
This shit's where
yeah,
I
I'm
need to
just
keep
making
an eye on the credit card
sure there's
usages.
nothing else that is added.
Double check, triple check.
Yep. Don't want to miss anything out here. Yeah, but it's exhaustion, that gets out of that. Alright. And that's
Yeah.
40 void damage.
Yeah, as you hit him,
And-
nothing happens. He takes the damage. Nothing happens.
Also, so he also will need to make a cool or tough roll, I think, because on a full success. Oh, on a full success to hit. Was that full success to hit for mine?
Yep.
Yeah. So he's shattered.
Alright.
As well
Shattered
with his hit.
again, nerd.
And this time it isn't a madness shattered.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
And I may as well keep my last quick action. Just in case I need to do anything.
Spares.
Alright.
And Holly, your attack goes off. Roll to hit.
Oh, we're going for it.
Yeah, you may as well.
Always.
Anyone else hold your actions as well who could for things?
Let's see. Is activating Demon Belly in action?
Yes.
Okay. So I cannot also aim this, but I can at least shoot.
I'm gonna activate Psychic on him when I get my turn.
Ooh, 7. I don't think a 7 hits.
It does not hit.
Do you guys think I should use a link to try and crack him while we've got the chance, or
Why not?
Up to
we
you.
might be about to find out why not.
Yeah, for all we know, the guy has a counter to everything we have.
I mean, it'd be weird for Joker to kill us all off while Darren's not here.
Yeah,
It would be.
Darren comes back, everyone's dead.
Like, what happened? Joker happened. Like, what's me?
The boss is in the red sequence.
Oh, wait.
They're gonna get off because not to.
Aren't you using
So
the
the
hunter's
good
thing?
So the good news, bad news that I just realized is that I missed with the bullet part of my attack, but Hunter's Arrow isn't something I roll. I think they have to roll to defend against it.
All right,
Everyone in the area.
So, I guess roll a, what is it, act under pressure?
Cool or sharp?
Oh, sharp, crazy.
And technically, this would also probably hit his gnome if it's in the same area as him.
It would.
Oh, the gnome died from the first AoE attack.
Oh,
That thing's gone.
That thing's
Yeah,
been
probably.
dead.
Probably.
Here's the thing, he succeeded, but how you watch as he auto fails, and nothing happens.
see, that means he's doing something. I guess, should I roll damage?
Something's fishy.
Or...
It doesn't matter how much damage you do in this at this point. Letting you know right now.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's
He's
what I
doing
think.
something, and we'll see what happens. All we know is that Eivor did his thing, I followed up with a massive beam of destruction, and he's like, yeah, I could take that.
Yeah, and he's shattered and blinded right now.
As he starts to walk out of the void veil a bit, it enters your guys' zone. Tabor, finally, your analyst goes off.
Uh-oh.
His harm has been at 0 this entire time.
Hmm. Oh, he should be dead. So yeah, that rune is definitely what's keeping him alive.
So if he should be dead, why not rip out his tongue?
I guess my next turn I'll be able to use maybe hold him in place, freaking using the freaking slime. Freaking make it possible for someone to freaking cut off the rune.
Yeah, he's gonna walk up, start walking towards you guys, and he's gonna use first quick action to like coat his sword in something black.
Well, I will say, because I was using my Veil of Embrace as well for the black hole. Does that trigger the stunner that it has as well?
No.
Okay, I was just making sure.
So yeah, he coats the blade of something black, and then he's gonna attack Kixie.
Of course.
He knows what he wants.
Can I teleport him as he's trying to attack? Back over to my zone.
You know what? This is
Like,
wait.
hey, I ain't done with you there, buddy.
Wait. Oh wait, no. You could if you had any quick action.
I do.
You do? Because I could have swore you used the quick action. You used.
I use Void Veil, I use Black Hole,
Yeah. Okay.
and then
So
I have 3, so...
you do have 3.
This is what having 3 quick actions is for.
So yeah, I guess he's gonna hit you instead.
He's gonna
Yeah.
try at least.
Yeah, no, he's gonna hit you, buddy. and then the second offhand attack, and then he's gonna use rush and hit you again. And
See, I was gonna say, like, maybe I could use a negative link to help with this, but I don't have enough links to help with this.
yeah,
Well, he's also back and blinded.
he doesn't need to see right now. I'm gonna let you know right now. This is like, I'm gonna be honest, this rune is very good if no one knows what it does. It's incredibly weak if someone knows what it does.
Yeah, and my analyst hasn't done anything for us knowing, so.
I mean, there's a way for analysts to figure it out. It just, you won't learn it from watching him.
Right.
Wait a minute. Never mind.
No, what's your thoughts?
Wouldn't it have been better to give us freaking little hints or warnings beforehand?
Oh, I did.
One possibility is if someone could describe the rune to me to see if I could translate it.
Yeah. One of you could just do that.
I assume I did.
Can I describe it?
Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna say you've seen it. You two've seen it.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can describe it, and if you do, Holly, which the rune says zombie, but it's like a reverse healing symbol. That's what it is.
Oh, Kitten, it's your time to shine.
Oh, is it now?
Yeah, make him feel better, heal him.
Oh, does he just have some damage is better for him and healing killed him? That's funny.
Oh,
Whose
boy,
turn
maybe
is it?
use my golden apple and the
It's
one
his turn.
that
He-
got-
It's his turn. He's about to roll damage on Dragon.
Taver, try not to die too hard. We figured it out.
I got it.
You did. Okay. Also, you're grappled now, Dragon. Well, hold on. I don't think grapple matters to you at all.
No, it doesn't, because you can't really
I thought
grapple me.
I thought about it. I'm like, I can grapple you. It's just like you don't need to be there.
Yeah.
Squished. Would recovery count as a quick action?
It would, but not a reaction, which is what you would need, not on your turn.
Also, what are
Fair enough.
those are all just the rolls to hit, right?
Yeah. What's your damage, by the way? I mean, shield. What the fuck?
15.
15. Okay. And you're cyber dragon, right?
Indeed.
Okay, you're void type.
He's like a dragon, but cyber.
Cyber Twin Dragon.
Blue Eyes Cyber Dragon.
That's not a card.
Are you sure?
Cyber Dragon is a card, but
See?
Blue Eyes Cyber Dragon.
You said 15, right?
Yep.
So I already subtracted your shield from this. So you're taking 41 points of damage.
And I'll avoid one of the 13s.
Yeah.
Since I have that as just the avoid presence ability. So just avoid a hit.
Alright, so you're avoiding one of the 13s.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna use his last bit of madness to do something, and you don't know, like, what he's doing is he just teleports him and Kitson.
Oh god, he's kidnapping Kitten.
Not kiss him.
As currently, Kitson, you and him are in a room together now, and there's a blue flower above you. Now, he's gonna choose, oh, wait a minute, he's going last. So he can just choose himself to go first.
Uh-oh. You did
Some-
kind of go all in on that, hoping it would be the last turn.
Oh shit, I forgot I could do that. Anyway.
Goodbye, Kitson. It was nice knowing ya. I hope reviving that guy's wife is worth it.
Anyway, he's gonna attack Kitson. He's gonna try to rip your fucking soul out.
And I assume we can't see Kitson.
Nope. All you saw was teleportation.
My one thought is if we all have enough neutral links to get something done. I'd have to double check what neutral can do for us, but...
Yeah, that's
Seems like a GM move or something.
That's 2 full successes. We could use a GM move. That's right.
yeah, you can do... All I know is that it can do some nonsense, but I don't know what kind of nonsense off the top of my head.
Well, I'm about to be in a situation where I have to make a new character, so I need help yet.
You might be fine.
'Cause I assume
wait,
you're
damn.
in-
What's your shield? What's your shield, by the way? What's your shield? I didn't roll. That's not your dad.
Oh.
What's yours?
Yeah, that was the wrong shield.
Yeah, what's your shield?
12.
Well,
Oh,
okay.
so it's just add 3 to both.
Yeah, so I guess yeah,
So,
yeah,
so it adds 6, so 18
yeah.
total.
So you take 18 damage.
Not as much as I was thinking.
How are you looking? What stage of harm are you in?
I have 9 health left.
Oh, you're in dying. Well, he needs you dead. Yes, sorry. He's gonna use his last action, quick action, to get that offhand attack off.
If any of you guys have negative links, that would probably help Kitson out right now.
Hang on.
Yeah, negative or neutral are the two we need.
I have one with Zura. I will spend it to freaking... Just let me say right now, I don't want Kitson to freaking perma-die. I actually... I don't
Well,
wanna...
he can't do enough damage for Kids in the Perfect. I'm letting you know right there.
Yeah.
He can't do enough damage for that. Now, if none of you get to him at the start of your turn, he's gonna feed his fucking soul in his flower.
And it'll
Look,
be a
think of it
rescue
the bright way. Wistoria will take good care of the flower.
That's fucked up.
Wait,
Also,
since recovery is a reaction,
Wait a minute. So,
No.
I will ask a thing. I'm assuming it's this way, but do I have to be in line of sight for entropy?
Yes.
Okay, because I was like, it doesn't say
Yeah.
that exactly.
So,
I was
yeah.
assuming.
Yeah, so he downs you, Kitson, because you only had 9 health left. I already subtracted your shield.
I mean, I don't know if Stern can negate that now.
Nope, because he can't see it. Yep. So, yeah,
Can I teleport?
if it wasn't a full success, yes. I was like, oh yeah, you can teleport. Oh, it's a full success.
The only thing I
Does
would
Kitson
know...
have anything of a negative?
No, because I used all my fucking...
Link save all.
Yeah.
Anyway,
the fact that he
The
has
only
a
link I have is a
hot-
positive one with the headmaster.
Would the hot iron help enhance his abilities so that he could still teleport?
no.
It's attached to my shield.
Well, here's the thing. He's not gonna die forever.
As long as we don't waste our next turn.
Yeah, as long as you
Yeah.
don't waste your next turn.
Because I assume, again, I'm assuming he's just in the fucking salt thing.
You can assume whatever you
Flower.
want. You can assume whatever you want. I didn't say he's in front of a flower. Yes.
Yeah.
But also
There's
like
only
you.
one flower he can do it.
Yeah, it's about to say. It's not like he has multiple of these. Like he's not that smart.
I mean, you never know.
I'm letting you know. Anyway,
Yeah.
into his turn, he's gonna choose Holly to go next. As he's getting ready to feed Kitson's soul to the flower.
Can I teleport them? I can at least teleport 2 of them.
I'm also intangible, so I could theoretically just run into the ground and see if I spot them.
Well, I probably would have told you by now where that flower was because I tried to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, all of you should know what a flower is at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess, can I use a quick action to try and move to where we suspect Kitson to be?
If you want to dash, you can use a main action and a quick action. That should get you, like, to there.
And then you can still use a move to...
Yeah. Whatever you can do, just do it.
Yeah, so I guess I'll dash on down there.
Yeah, you just, like,
And
run up the hill.
run
Pretty
into
much-
the hill, don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
pretty much run through the door, like, fully phased through it. What do you do as you see this thick guy over Kitson's body and holding his soul to a blue flower?
I have two potential options here, and I also have two quick actions, so I could theoretically just do both.
Yeah.
For my first, I am going to blow one of my specialty mix healing powders at him.
Ooh.
Should I do like an attack roll?
Well, yes. We're doing an attack roll.
Should I count any of my attack bonuses to this, or should I just do a raw 2d6, or...
I would assume if you had stuff for attack bonuses.
Yeah, if you have stuff for...
Yeah.
Yeah. If you could
I
just
aim
say...
down my scope to snipe him with my healing. No. Let's see. 13. Does that do the trick?
That hits. Full success. Remember, you're different now because you're technically at the same stage as him.
Oh, I forgot about. That's always the hard part, remembering that I need to apply those bonuses.
Yeah. So roll the healing, add an extra dice, like whatever dice it has, just add one more.
Can I add the flat bonus again instead of the dice, because the dice suck?
Oh, what's the... Well, no, if this is just a flat bonus, just do the flat bonus.
Oh, then... If I could do the flat bonus, then this would be 22 instead.
Oh, no. Oh, hold on.
It's
It's
1d4 plus my cool.
1d4, yeah, 1d4, then it's 2d4. It would be just 2d4.
Okay, then yeah, so this is right, then 14.
Yeah. As you do that, he immediately hits the ground. He's unconscious and alive this time, but he's fully gone. He's unconscious, fully gone.
There he goes.
I don't let you know, any healing would have brought him back up and just fully knocked him out.
Bonked.
And currently this thing is trying to absorb Kitson's soul. It is trying to suck it in. What do you do?
I mean, I have one more quick action if I want to try anything, but does anyone else have any ideas to get here real fast?
I can give you...
I can teleport them in.
No, I'm just gonna give you this hint because it's a very obvious hint. Because this is the same round that Kitson died, if you just give him any bit of healing, he gets back up.
Okay. So I will pull out another dose of my healing sprinkles and get healed.
Yeah.
18.
Kitson.
Grab that soul, shove it right back in.
Yeah, basically you blow this on Kitson. Kitson, your soul immediately shoots back into your body. It's almost like you had like a like it's like you know what stops your breathing when you're sleeping? That's pretty much what happens with you. That's how you feel as you get back up.
Ow. That hurt.
Yeah, I'd imagine, but you're alive. Also, we're in a hole. Shall we head up top?
You're not in that hole, you're just in the salt mill.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna grab the guy
Not touch the flower.
that we were fighting and teleport him out
For a second, I thought you were gonna throw him into the flower. That's.
I honestly would have. You like freaking. You wanted a soul? Here it is.
Oh no, we're gonna interrogate this bastard.
If there's even much left in there after the black bell.
Yeah. You take his the things he has on him are his items, and like a notebook and a map.
I was like, just grabbing all the stuff off him, take his robe, because apparently I have a thing of stealing cloaks and robes.
Hey, you said it, not me.
He headbats people. He steals their clothes. He's a problem.
Since I know that I can't go and grab that, can I just go and black hole the flower?
I was gonna say, now that we don't have problems around us, we can try attacking it from range.
Yeah, you try to do the black hole around it, it doesn't work. It like starts absorbing it, and you're like, that doesn't work that way. And then you get a message, and it's like, and you hear it's from Theo, and they're like, what the fuck happened? I couldn't reach you.
Mad King follower, or someone with the Mad King hidden ability came in, and apparently the flower, it is here, it's not fully bloomed yet, and it was trying to eat my soul somehow. And apparently one of the people that I brought with me was this cultist's final piece to creating the flower fully, so it's a mess. Apparently I can't even black hole the flower, so that's just great.
There's 99 souls in it.
Yeah, there is 99 souls in it.
And luckily, none of them are mine.
Hold on. I'll be back. Hold on. And then you hear something going down. You don't know what's happening. And she's like, okay, I'm on a portal to here.
Yep. You all just see Tavor just like put his hand to his left and just like a portal. This one probably looks more like a door than most of the other quick ones, as it just probably opens up for them.
As it opens
Since
up,
the battle is over,
yeah.
Can I go ahead and use recovery now?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna use recovery.
Yeah, you should do that.
Yeah. So.
Also, wait, you don't have necrosis still, right? Okay.
Yeah,
that's why I asked.
Yeah.
11.
Yeah. You watch as when the door opens, stepping out is a Rex Safarian, like it cloaked in like different like types of armors and stuff like that, and they're walking out with they have a gold chest plate. And then she's like, greetings. Why am I here?
I point to the unconscious guy. I blame him.
I'm pretty sure
this is Beauregard, right?
Yeah, this is Beauregard.
Yeah, so Tavor just goes down and is like, alright, Beauregard. Yada yada, Mad King cultist trying to steal souls. There's a flower in there that is called, he's pointing to the mill. The flower in there called the soul tulip, where he's been trying to sacrifice souls to it in order to make it whole.
Ah, so, yes.
It seems to have dragged this whole place in the Wonderland.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, soul tulip. It's supposed to be able to fully bring back the dead even from reincarnation, but with the cost of 199 souls and one soul of substantial standing, such as a Wonderland soul or a royal soul.
And
something like that.
Tavor just points over to the group and is like, and guess who was just unlucky enough to bring one of each?
Ah. Well, that's your luck, Tavor. It's honestly, I don't even know why you're like this.
I mean, the good news is we're all alive.
That is the good news. That has always been my thing.
Holly, you remember
what kind of soul does this guy have?
Yeah. You remember that Beauregard is someone what you would call she's one of the Power 12.
Was gonna say I kind of mentally checked that off my list of there's another one of the 12 that I've met.
Yeah. Yeah, Beauregard like gets on one knee and looks at his soul, and you watch her eyes go green, similar to when Kitson uses his abilities. And she's like, huh. Well, he has a regular soul, but seems he has a soul tag on him. I'm just gonna get rid of that. And she just
Didn't someone say that about a black bell?
She scratches it, and you watch as like he shrieks for a bit, and like the black rune goes off of his tongue, and the other one goes off his other hand.
Now I'm gonna go ahead and extract the C's I put on into him back into my sword.
Yeah, the disease you put on him actually was about to start taking effect, so one of his arms is not working now.
Oof.
Think of that as
Now
your
it starts
punishment.
to work.
You said what?
Think of that as your punishment.
Yeah. So Beauregard gets up. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go get the flower.
If you
Oh.
can,
You can try.
Beauregard walks
If
in.
you have a soul, if you have a soul on you that can feed it, go ahead.
I don't know if that's safe.
Yeah, I think we were trying to stop it from blooming.
yeah. Taylor just like leans over and is like, or you know, with the mind link, because we have that again. That was it. She just goes like, look,
That's
either
enough.
if you can get it without destroying it, or either destroy it or like retreat. Either way, I'm gonna probably bring it into the void, if nothing else, so no one can mess with it.
All right.
So either destroy it or secure it
I
somehow.
will be referring to destroy it. That is not a flower!
Yeah, well, you can't hear this, but she can sense it. Wisteria can sense it. And Wisteria, you look at Beauregard, and Beauregard looks at you. She looks at Beauregard, and Beauregard looks at you. And Beauregard walks real close and looks at you. She's like,
No flowers. No flower. That's not a flower.
Is your father Samuel Cotwell?
Yeah?
Ah, so you know where she gets it from.
Ah, this is the place. Yeah, her family is the one to put up the flowers around my castle.
Do what?
Well, Wisteria, that flower has 99 souls of mostly innocent people in it, so there's that to
That's not a
consider.
flower. That is not a flower.
Well, I don't think it has the souls in it, really. It's probably just destroyed them and used their energy.
Not a flower. Destroy it. Not a
Yeah.
flower.
More
Yeah,
monstrous
I
than
got two
flower,
remarks
I
about
think,
this, so,
I dare say.
Yeah, Wisteria, as she looks at you, she's like, you're probably right. If it can do everything it did, it's probably not a flower.
And Wisteria knows her flowers.
Oh,
But
well.
you gotta prevent the enemy from using it.
Most
Honestly, this is also probably the most passionate we've ever seen Wisteria about anything other than hugs, ripping that door off its hinges,
And a cookie.
and... Yeah.
She almost killed me for one of Schlub's cookies.
Oh. Wait, how could she touch you? There shouldn't have been any way to touch you. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. And she touches you. She's like, I shouldn't be able to. What's? Hey, Bar, is your ability off right now?
I don't know. Okay, it shouldn't be, but for whatever reason, if nothing else,
Wait a minute.
it was
And
like
Beauregard dragged you past this barrier, and then she immediately you go through her hand.
Oh, weird.
Okay, so once you step past these white flowers, you are fully touchable. Yeah,
Allie's in the corner, meanwhile, dying over realizing, wait, if this makes the intangible tangible, I've been in even more danger than I realized this whole time.
oh, what?
What about
Next-
that gnome? It was intangible.
The no?
I
Derek?
pointed at a gnome corpse.
What the fuck is that?
Fucking smile dog gnome.
Is that a gnome? She looks like Hayward. Is that a gnome?
I guess it's the first time I've seen one. Then again, they also picked up a bell gnome that has void energy in it, so I don't know.
She looks at Ostaria's gnome like, no, that's a gnome. What the fuck is that?
Shamley. Is he Shamley? Today.
I mean, we can dissect it and find out.
He's killed at least 99 people to make this thing. Who knows what he's been doing out here?
Yeah.
Above game. That is an artificial gnome he made with the body parts of everything he collected.
Yeah.
I wanted to say that, but I wasn't sure if that would be too much of a reach.
Anyway, yeah, you watching Beauregard's like, okay, well, move the body, and like she gets Wisteria to move the body, and Beauregard jumps into the air, creates basically a giant fireball, and destroys the entire area.
Oof.
And as you guys start walking away, you think it's like walking away normal. The roots of the white flowers start draining water, and it becomes a lake of rejuvenation.
Oh.
I did sense that whenever we got here, but well, at least now we know it is.
So I guess that was one of the ingredients for the. I'm gonna do a soul check to check the area for souls.
Yeah, as you check the area for souls, look, because you can just see this right now because of how easy it is. They're still there, but they're slowly disappearing. And that's not normal, but they're disappearing, so that's fine.
At least
Hey,
they've been freed.
Yeah. Hey, Tavar, they're going to your realm.
God damn, no more paperwork, these fucks.
Speaking
So
of
basically,
here, are any of those spooky gnomes still here?
Yeah, the gnomes are actually like now coming in this area. That thing's dead.
Ah.
They're thanking Wisteria. They're not even talking to you guys. They're thanking Wisteria. The gnomes think you killed the beast, Wisteria.
I mean, she wasn't not part of the solution.
Yeah.
It's me. It was me and my friends who did it.
They look at you all. They're like, yeah, but you're prettier. We don't care. We don't care with it.
Look, if Wisteria wasn't here, we wouldn't have even been able to reach the mill. So she was pretty critical.
Yeah, and then
helps a lot.
It's some other gnomes, but they're rubbing against Holly though. So there's some gnomes rubbing against Holly though.
I will pet the gnomes and be like, oh, am I figuring out my ability here?
Give me a charm roll for one of the gnomes you're petting.
Oh no, my charm is reduced because I'm tired.
I used a recovery.
To get a boost to my charm. Oh, recovery heals exhaustion?
Yeah, I can choose to heal exhaustion or health. I can do another recovery.
That's a good then. Now my stats can be back to normal.
10.
Yeah.
Oh, so really quick before I do this roll, I also just thought, does my Demon Bellion just like stay on for a little while, or do I just can flick it off as soon as I need to, or whatnot? Is that like
you can flick
or easy?
You can flick. Yeah,
it heals 3 points of exhaustion.
Yeah, it heals 3 points of exhaustion. Yeah, but yeah, you can flick it off as much as you want. On and off, how it works.
What I'm hearing is I could use Demon Bellion to get a +1 to this.
You flick it off. That's just to pet them is crazy. And it wasn't even worth it.
Well, to be fair, I didn't do it for that. I would have had a 9 if I left it on. But I could use a Soul Link.
I'm about to say, since you got a mixed success, you just have to prove something to them. If you like, right now they're happy, but if you wanted to try to tame one of them, you'd have to do something to prove it.
See, that's the hard part of like, what would I go for that do that?
Because again,
my first thought is to literally.
If you want to just make them happy, they're already happy. They're good. If you want one of these, you gotta prove it somehow. How would you tame a dog? Think of it that way.
Well, my first thought is, all right, I'm just gonna eat one of Wistoria's fruits.
All right.
Just look, if you come with me, you get to also hang out with Wisteria. It's great.
And Story is excited.
Wisteria takes care of all your fucking gnomes, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Wisteria is a real team player, and we love her for that.
Yeah. But yeah, if you give it one of Wisteria's fruits, one of them decides to hang around you. It's kind of dopey.
Little guy.
It's kind of dopey, but you know, it's around.
Look, it's a great first start. This will be my Pidgey.
Great.
I also now suddenly wonder if my Sacred Beast technically lets me, like, have my Iliad gnome buddy as one of my gnomes for that.
Nope.
Nah.
Yeah, the gnomes you summon are like made by your ability type.
Mhm.
So basically, you have to make them with your ability. They appear, you subjugate them, then you can summon them whenever you want without subjugating them again.
But now I have one little idiot to call my buddy.
Yep.
And I also have my other less idiot, just he wants a bit more honey.
Yeah. As you guys start to take this guy back, I'm guessing Tabor, you teleport everybody back to the school.
Yeah.
Yeah, you teleport everybody back to the school. It's like late at night for you guys now. Damn near like, oh, not even late at night, technically 1 in the morning, I guess, for you guys.
We're used to late nights dealing with nonsense.
Yeah.
We should
At least the
report this
choir's
to the
not here.
headmaster.
We should let the headmaster wake up on her own and not wake her up in the middle of the night.
Then I'll just leave her a note. Just write down a mission report, basically.
Yeah,
All right.
mission report. Mission success. The usual bull BS was encountered. Talk to Trevor or whatever.
Or just like a full mission report of everything that went down.
Alright. Do any of you still want to try to interrogate this guy, or do you want to just leave him for next time?
I'm gonna hand him over to the Little Garden people.
Oh.
I was gonna say first I'll was
Be a little
just
short
let
word.
Trevor have the first shot, but I guess the Little Garden are professionals.
If he's conscious, you can give a little short word to him. Freaking tell him, freaking, I told you.
I mean,
Wasn't for sale.
The one bit of good news is that if he was under the influence of a black bell, then he wasn't quite himself. But that's what
His
we'll
wife
believe.
died and he was trying to resurrect her.
He got a black bell and was willing to go through such efforts to resurrect her. We don't know if he would have just been a regular grieving guy without the bell.
Did he accept the bell or was it forced on him? That's the question. I'm
That'll
giving
be
him to
part of
Little
what we
Garden
need to
and they can
figure out.
figure out his memories. He killed 99 people.
Mm-hmm.
And their souls, I hope those souls are moving on and it's not being destroyed.
Tabor,
Be like,
Tabor, the number is increasing. The number is increasing by the second.
you guys also like, yeah. So Tabor, you see, has like one of his monitors, and you see him just looking at it like, they'll move on eventually. It'll take a minute, but I have a lot to do.
Do you need help?
Trust me, the help, you guys wouldn't be able to do it, but you know, I guess it's a little reward for you guys and helping stop all of this, even though it is, I would assume, a common enemy either way. But I may as well fully introduce myself. I am Tavor, the Voidic Artisan, and as far as most people are concerned, the way you get void presences through me. So.
Oh.
So basically, you're the void itself.
To an extent, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why, along with your friend over there, I was another one of the people who could walk through the Wonderland-esque effect with little difficulty.
And I guess that's also why you've known about some of this stuff that we've been dealing with too.
Yes, they've been a bit of a thorn in my side, the choir.
Jarvis, Stern's dad and mom.
Yeah, and one of the main things is just they keep breaking how people are supposed to be reincarnated and sending them my way, and I have a lot of souls that are backed up already that I need to take care of, so you know, whenever 99 souls get added to the list, it's a
party.
Yeah.
Also, before I forget about it, Hallie hands back those dry-in cuffs.
Yeah.
Thanks for those.
No problem.
Even if it turned out to be healing was what was needed all along.
Yeah. Well, that's
If we
just
figured
their
that out
ironic
sooner,
part.
this would have been a lot less messy.
Most likely.
Matsu's dad, Matsu.
Yeah.
You should have been here. It would have been easier.
Yeah, also,
I don't know if Matsu would have helped or made it worse.
you would have made it worse. But also, yeah, as you guys are basically here, Holly, one of your cousins it just flies down. It's like, yo, I'm here from Little Garden to pick up what you called me for, and you see Dumb walking over.
Did I hear that right?
Yeah, his name's Dumb.
Tweedledee and
Dumb.
Tweedledum.
Okay.
No, it's Tweedledee and Tweedledum. They're twins, but Dumb is right here right now. Their Dumb is an abbreviation of his actual name.
Okay.
See, I was wondering if they just weren't on my version of the family tree, or if they were just that far away or something.
Yeah, they're just not on your version of the family tree because they're technically on a
Fair
different side of the family tree.
I pick up the unconscious Barry and hand him over. Get this over there as soon as possible.
Yeah. All right, I got it. Oh, hey, boss. And he waves to Tabar.
How's it going?
Yeah. You watch as he opens a black portal with void presence and just throws this guy in.
There he goes.
Yep.
Actually, I think Gordon will probably be best for this.
What do you think I sent him?
That's why I said that.
And
He's gone.
He's just like, all right, I'm gonna take a nap, man. Honestly, you guys can't just this early. I'm not like D. I do sleep unlike D. You know.
Well, the guy
Fair
we
enough.
just gave you killed 99 people and was about to sacrifice me to bring back one person.
Ooh.
Wait until the morning.
You shouldn't have said that. I had my mind link open, and Gordon heard that.
Oh, good. He also was connected to a black belt. I think he took that black belt willingly, but there's no guarantee.
Oh no, he left the mind link already. He's gonna go deal with him.
Oh boy.
Well, connect to him. Whatever.
Yeah.
He doesn't really work that way. He's just not listening. he's like, yeah, it doesn't really work that way. If the person who created it doesn't want to listen, they're just not gonna listen. He's probably seeing red right now.
I kind of feel bad for that guy, even though he just tried to kill us.
Well, then I should have started with the black belt and the fact that was it his left or right arm that was no longer working.
It's his right arm.
And they'll figure it out.
Is that portal still open?
No, it's not. I can open it back up for you if you want.
Oh, I just need to just quickly write down all the information I need to give Gordon, like the black bell, the soul leech being gone, his arm is just no longer functional. One of them at least.
Give him the after action report.
All right.
The theory that he willingly took the black bell, so interrogation is perfectly fine. And then I'm gonna just like, okay, now let's put it through the portal.
Yeah.
Like, willing is a strong word.
He was grieving and he took a black bell.
Yeah, exactly. Someone desperate was told, hey, I got a way to get your wife back.
Hey,
and
we're
then
just
after that, he wouldn't have been himself.
see Tavor stretch, and like with a sign, just goes, "You'd be surprised how many times people fall for that."
No, I'm not.
And then you're a smart one.
Grief is a powerful tool, and I think I'm pretty much speaking from personal experience.
Well, as the literal embodiment of the void, I can at least say this. It only if you grieve, that just means you love them. And most people don't understand the duality of everything. Pain is joy. Pain is just what you need to realize joy, and sorrow is also what makes you realize how much you love someone. That's why it works so well, to be manipulated against you.
Allie is definitely not staring off into space, thinking about any of this or the threats that could be implied.
Well, the best experience I can give is from Mother Kitson. But man,
What life is always gauged to us by those around us, isn't it?
yeah. Past is the past. It's time to walk towards the future.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and just drop this report off forward to the headmistress. She can read it in the morning.
All right. And Dee
Tavon,
starts.
it was very nice to meet you.
Good to see you all as well.
Dee starts to leave,
Need
and then
our help against the choir? Let us know.
Holly, you hear your head summon the gnome lord. Summon him here.
Is this the voice that I think it might be?
Take it how you want to take it.
Allie's gonna stop and be like, hey, Davor, do you want to meet a gnome lord?
Summon the gnome lord. Summon him here.
Will that be safe for everyone else?
Summon the gnome lord.
I don't know.
Let's find out. Even though I'm not there anymore.
Summon the gnome lord, Holly. You don't want to disappoint your patron, do you?
To be fair, we agreed that you wouldn't make me do stuff I don't want to do.
But this
So
is
you better not be up to too many shenanigans.
it's nothing. It's just I just want to see it. Just summon the gnome lord.
Summon the gnome lord. Let's do it.
See, the worst part was I couldn't tell whether that was Joker or Kitson. Well, since everyone wants to meet another gnome, I
Technically,
guess
I'm
Allie's
not
gonna
there,
see
so
what
I'm just-
happens.
Say the chant, Holly. Whatever chant you should have for it.
See, that's the hard part. I don't have a chant.
You're supposed to write them.
What's the right thing?
I haven't been told anything about these chants.
You make them up.
They're yours to make up. You're the poet.
I choose you, Gnome Lord.
There we go.
Well, if you know how to make the chant,
Figure out done.
yeah, all right. Well, we can just say you summon it for now. Is you summon a giant, hulking behemoth covered in that looks almost like a harlequin with a bunch of bells around it.
Oh no.
It has a wide smile and incredibly sharp teeth. Pure white eyes with red centers.
And Wisteria is happy.
Wisteria, this doesn't look. Hey, Wisteria, this doesn't look like a normal gnome. This isn't like a gnome at all, actually. Just like that thing wasn't a flower, in your opinion, this thing's not a gnome.
Uh-oh.
No. You know knows that is not known.
Yeah. And it immediately goes to attack you.
Oh, of course.
No!
It has subjugated.
Does everything want to kill us?
And immediately, Beauregard, who's still there, rips it in half. And she's like, why did you just summon that?
This is probably somewhere where maybe you would know more than me. Do you know someone by the name of the Gamer?
Who?
Okay, you don't know the Gamer. Do you know of Loki's?
Yeah, it's like some of the most dangerous disaster beasts ever.
One of them may be an intrusive voice in my head?
How? As you watch this, like Burger has this look, Tavar, of like, I want to stab him.
I'm pretty sure he did it just to mess with my grandpa.
And you thought it'd be safe to listen to this one.
To be fair, I only learned what he was afterwards.
So you're just
And he
making
promised
deals
that he
with
wouldn't cause
things?
any problem. All
And
I
you-
knew is he was like, let's be friends. And I was like, I guess?
Beauregard looks at Tavar like, what the fuck where did you bring me?
you see Taylor's like, I don't fucking. Where do you? This just would happen somehow. I don't know.
To be fair, it is how I've met a lot of people. I'd have to double check the list. I think I've met at least 8 of the 12 by now.
Okay, Tavar. Okay, how did you summon that? What was that?
Would I know the name of the ability?
By now, yes.
Okay, then yeah, Allie would say, Sacred Beast. I'm still learning how to use it.
Oh, Tavar.
She broke.
Tavar, come here real quick. Come to the side with me.
Yeah.
I just make more paperwork for our new friend.
Yeah, we can either A, let him keep this ability, and he can possibly put himself and all his friends in danger every day.
Think we aren't already in that?
Or you can can fix this. It's up to you, Tavar. I'm probably gonna hit him though.
Don't kill him at least. And Taylor will just turn around and it's like, do you want that hidden ability?
See, that's the hard part. Like, maybe I'm stupid for thinking that the Gamer is someone who can be reasoned with or a friend. Also, they're very, very powerful, so I don't know whether or not you could actually do anything.
Yeah, that is the question, but
He was actively fighting some of the gods while talking to me, I think.
Well, that depends. if he was fighting some of the gods, that still means he's on the same standing as him. Meaning, just like the gods have rules, he has rules he can't disobey as well. Most likely, if he can give you a hidden ability, Sacred Beast, it's not even because of his powers as what he is. It's because of what his race is, the Loki.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning, Tavar, who outranks him, should be fine.
Should be able to, since I am an actual hidden ability beast rather than just something like a Loki. So I guess I could give you Void Presence, or I could theoretically I could also just remove your hidden ability altogether, but I mean, it's up to you. I'm not gonna force you one way or another.
Allie just looks really torn. Is like, if it's that dangerous, then it might be a good idea, but I just don't want to be mean to the gamer.
Oh my god, he's so sweet.
Why am I trying to make friends with the god of the other not god of chaos?
He's sweet and
with the
an
god
idiot.
Of chaos and the disaster beast of chaos.
Tavar, he's perfect. He's an idiot like Schlub. He's beautiful like me. He's as smart as you. Doesn't have anything like
the custody agreements are getting more and more complicated between Cars, the gamer, and maybe now Tavar.
I'm gonna adopt this kid.
I guess you aren't a god, so I don't need to build you a shrine, but I guess if you tell me your birthday, I could get something for then.
Oh my god, he's perfect, Tavar. I need to keep him.
At least let him live out his own life for now. Don't just kidnap him.
If you come to my country, you would have a home and a job with little effort.
At least this is nicer than some of the other kidnappings that have happened to me.
Others?
Those ones tried to kill me.
I mean, to be fair, the first time I was ever kidnapped, it was in a shit bag.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah,
that was terrible for you. I was just kidnapped regularly, cushy bag with like cushions in it.
Yeah, when I was kidnapped, I think it was with some dark abilities, and they killed a guy in front of me. Ugh.
Yeah.
Poor guy. Now I want to check if I still have his name written like somewhere on the sheets. Can I remember his friggin' name?
Anyway, if you're not gonna decide, Holly, what you're gonna do?
Hello? I'm back?
Yeah, we
okay.
can hear.
Hello.
Yeah. But yeah, if you're not gonna, are you gonna decide what you're gonna do now, Holly, or are you gonna like leave this for like the future?
I think if you're fine with leaving it for a moment, because this is, I mean, you've basically seen what Hallie's thought is of like, if this is gonna be a problem, they don't want to be a problem, but also like, it would be nice to at least like, maybe Tavar could bring them to go talk to the gamer and like, we could figure this out and all be friends.
Okay. Here's the thing, Holly. I have a daughter. How do you feel about women?
They can be nice.
How do you feel about men?
Are you trying to force into a marriage with your daughter?
No. But like, here's the thing. What's your type exactly?
And
Beauregard,
like
don't you
a
have a
I'm not
kingdom
even-
to be ruling, Beauregard?
Don't you need to be shutting up, Tavar? Anyway.
How many kingdoms am I going to unite with my one bloodline?
Many. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you related to Soleanna?
Allie will slowly nod.
Oh.
Oh, Grandma. What was the name of the place Ellery's from again?
Ellery is from the country right above Crossville. Not
Yeah,
Crossville.
Ellie's gonna say, well,
yeah.
made peace with that country at least.
Okay, well, if you made peace with that country, you may be okay.
Yeah, we've learned that there's just a lot of not misunderstandings. Her family is just very bad at communication and doesn't clear anything up.
Here's the thing.
Tavor is staring daggers. Beauregard's like, who does that sound like?
Here's the thing. In your country, polygamy is legal. And in my country, they just don't care. I tried to get them to care, they just don't.
They just don't give a fuck.
They tell me I'm just like Grandma, they tell me I'm just like Grandpa.
Anyway.
I'm not even out of school yet and I might have 2 wives?
I'll send the paperwork and we'll talk about this later. See you later. Also, hold on, shake my hand.
Allie just stares and is like, this is just like what happened with the gamer, isn't it?
No. I'm connecting you to my mind link. That way you can call me if you need help.
Okay then. Allie will take their hand.
You're connected. Anyway, we'll speak about your next arranged marriage later.
Oh boy. Mom's gonna be happy.
I should talk to Ellery about it as well.
Yeah.
As you
see. Now we've got cars, we've got the gamer, we might have Tavor, we might have Beauregard.
It's a party in Holly's head. Who brought the pizza?
Anyway, as
gonna be in.
As you all started to like go your separate ways, right before you guys leave, like Stern, you turn your head back for a second, and you see behind, like similar to how Hercules is behind you, 2 souls behind Tavar and Beauregard. There's another version of them basically behind them as well.
Two more unfamiliar faces.
As they start going into a portal that Tavar opens. And as you guys wind down for the night, as you guys start to go to sleep, and Holly decides to go tell Ellery what happened. Ellery, who's currently eating for 2.
I've been adopted again.
Ellery's eating for 2. The moment you mentioned the whole concept of like arranged marriage and another wife, she's eating and she's like, are you gonna take care of our kids?
I'm gonna do whatever the hell I can.
Then I don't care.
Loving
That's good.
couple.
Yeah, loving's a strong word, but okay. Couple's the right word.
That was rhetorical.
If you need any more snacks, just let me know.
Right. Hey Holly, I'm gonna need you to make a midnight run. And she gives you a list.
Oh boy.
And
Allie's already wide awake anyways, so...
And at one point, you see something that you'd have to actively go into the mountains to hunt for. You're like, I don't want to do that. And all she says is, look at my body. Look what you did to me.
This is your fault.
Allie's like... I'd ask for you to look at what you did to me too, but I'm just gonna. I'll be back.
Holly gets his bolt rifle, and that's where we're gonna end the session.
Yeah.
So, do you guys want links with anybody?
Yes.
I want one with family.
You can have one with Savor.
Yeah, you get one with
I was
Tabar.
gonna say, I might have to shuffle some things around, but I think whether I consented or not, I have one with Trevor and Beauregard now.
I
Well,
have
you,
a positive one with family.
yeah, okay, you can get a positive link with Chimley. Or Chimley. Family.
So,
Come on, say family. Family.
Travar's name?
Tavor.
Tavor?
Yes.
Taver?
Tavor. It's like T-A and then vor. Yeah, I was being like, yeah, you guys have been misspelling or mispronouncing it the entire time. So halfway through, I was like, whatever. At this point, that's just calling for the course.
It took a few times to figure it out. Also, I don't know if I need to make the joke or not, but Joker knows exactly what I'm talking about in 3 of the players here.
Shut up, man.
You know what you did, Joker.
Again, it's one of those things where, like, no, what you're saying is factually true. I wouldn't
That's
call it.
true, but in spirit, you were just saying, "Hey, anyone want to play a game?"
But here's the thing: that server's pretty chill, though. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest.
3 players.
Yeah, that server's like incredibly chill.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where it's like, hey, we could all say we want to say it. It's a good server.
It just means I'm going to commission you for something. Don't worry about it.
Personally, I would like to know what the headmaster's reaction to the note would be.
She's gonna wake up and go back to her morning bottle of Everclear.
I'm gonna be honest. Look, she found out that Kitson is her father the other day. That fucked her up mentally. Her sister's alive. Fucked her up mentally. She's getting used to a lot of shit in this timeline.
Also, just ability beast just walked in being like, hey, I need to recruit some people for a thing.
Well, here's the thing.
You're not only recruited some people, recruited the worst possible choices.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. You're normal to her, so it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess she wouldn't know who I
when she
am.
read who.
No, she would know who you are. She would know who you are specifically. Do you want to know why?
Does she have my ability?
I'm gonna DM it to you.
All we know about the headmaster is that she's, like 2,000 years old. And she's seen some crap, and somehow we're still being more crap.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah.
Now the question is, how can I become a void beast?
Do you want to
Void
be?
beast, sacred presence, either works. Look, they're both gonna have custody over me.
Right. Well, not the bow. Holly, then Tabar's like, no, I can help you if you just need it. If you ask, I can help you. That's all it did for Taya. Beauregard's like, no, this is gonna be my new son.
Yeah, it's like...
Beauregard is very excited while Tabor's just along for the ride.
Here to help. I'm here to help. Plus, I also know what it entails by when Beauregard wants you. It's not a good thing.
So how do you spell Bo? Can I get a link with Beauregard as well?
Yes, you can.
How do you spell that?
Let me get the name. Hold on.
Speaking of getting things, I need to find out, do world shapers or whatever have, or hidden ability people, do they have, does Hallie need to make, a shrine to Trevor, or,
No.
Trevor.
Trevor is crazy. Anyway, Beauregard is spelled Boregard.
RV?
Yeah, Boregard.
D. Okay.
Oh, I was spelling it the British way. I put a U in there.
Don't you dare disrespect me again.
Also, I don't know if you need shrines or not for me. I don't think so.
Look,
but...
it's like it sounds like a fancy name that'd have a U in there.
Anyway,
Yeah, I mean, Hallie basically has like a shrine to all of the gods at this point. Is kind of the plan.
yeah, they're
Including some demigods. Because,
Anyway.
like, you know.
it's weird. 'Cause it's like if you add a shrine to like a hidden beast monster or a world shaper, you're a cult. You're just a cultist. You're not even practicing a religion. You're actively in a cult.
Yeah.
Where Hallie's from, we call it friendship.
No, that's a
Hallie's
cult.
friends with Trevor and friends with the gamer.
Like, here's the thing. They can't interact with these shrines at all.
Look, that's why Hallie's gonna have to call them up later and be like, how does this work?
Like, literally, if you give them something that's in their domain, it goes to them, but they're not, like, they can't, like, they don't know who sent it and why. And it's could also fuck them over.
Okay, so that latter part I don't want to do, but the former part I was like, I mean, I could just send him spaghetti with a note on it saying, from Hallie.
Yeah, and here's
Somehow
the thing.
End up falling on my head in the middle of me traveling.
Yeah, or worse, you're doing paperwork, it falls directly on the paperwork. That's what would happen.
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is I need to safely package it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying
And just hope it doesn't hit his inkwell.
Yeah, so I'm just let you know that, like, for any, like, anything that isn't, like, directly a god or whatever, there's no procedure to sending them things. So it's just gonna go wherever in their vicinity.
Yeah.
Look, we'll figure it out. We'll have the Void Corner, we have Hanako's Corner, we've got the Gamer Lounge.
Hanako's definitely not getting it.
Rating corner.
Hanako's not even an entity, which means she gets nothing. It's that